Hello. Welcome to the stream. Happy DROD day. Happy Monday. Well, we're back. It's time to play more DROD. We're going back in for more. I'm very excited. Welcome to the stream. We're going to play DROD. Therefore, it is a good day. Hello. Hello, Biff Fraction. Hello, Drakatos. Hello, Schnifffoot. DROD. Enough said. Well put. Hello, Crushing Ceiling. Hello, Syllogism. Hello, Bobruskaya. Hello, Noah T. Hello, ZA Guru. Hello, Greffery. Hello, Chunko Bunkum. Hello, Smubble. A Wild Woody will live with us in our hearts forever. I hate to say it. You may not like it. But that's just the facts. We... Oh... shared a magical experience last week with Wild Woody. Dude, that game was so good. That was one of the funniest games I've ever played. Hello, Dieter Lavos. Hello, GM Rubix. Hello, Messe Hide. Hello, Doppelopoulos. Hello, Rubber Kitty. Thank you for the big B throw. Hello, Numman. Hello, Damitabanes. Hello, Taka Hennessy. What do you call a large reptile who's great with directions? A good navigator. Thank you. Thank you, Baines. Wonderful. Ah, wonderful. Wild Woody was demented. It was like fully unhinged insanity gaming. It was so cool. I had so much fun with it. I'm probably never going to play it again because it was a catastrophe of a video game, but a very entertaining catastrophe. We're going to play DROD today. We made it to Chapter 6 of The Descent of King Hesper last stream. We're like 109,000 hours in, and we're almost at the 50% mark. Almost at the 50% mark. So, we're making pretty good progress, I'd say. Oh, yeah, Lavos. It was a catastrophe. A catastrophe video game. But it was very fun. I mean, it kind of sucked to play, but it was very fun at the same time. It's a weird game. I did get one bonus level, precisely one bonus level. And it was awesome. It was a little 3D maze, and it was over and done with in about 30 seconds, and cool. Hello, Dana Chrysalis. Wild Woody. Oh, that's you, Rubix? Okay, I see. iCubic in game. Yeah, I saw you upload the scores in the Discord server, the Caravel Games Discord server, where all of a sudden there were thousands of scores entered in and all these challenges. It's awesome. You're really far in this. I'm at chapter 6. We got to the level where we're dealing with giant stone giants, and they kind of just messed me up last time through. So I wasn't able to finish a whole bunch of puzzles. We had to walk away from a lot of them. It's time to go back in. It's time to go back in and play some more. Let's do that. Move this over here. Hold on. I'll figure this out. Move that up there. I can hear the landscapers outside. They may come through on the microphone. So yeah, we were in Lower Stoneworks when I last left off. The mini-map over here, we've explored all the different rooms. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different puzzles still. I believe I failed to solve my first go-around. So, let's just try it again. Start the timer. No broccoli donut, welcome. Yeah, I was in the activity feed channel It was quite fun to see all of a sudden just all the challenges and a couple high scores. So I struggle with rock giant puzzles just in general. They're a very awkward element to me. I've never been very comfortable manipulating them or wrangling them into position. And the puzzles here are quite challenging as a result. Let me see, what are we doing here? I didn't look at these or try to solve these puzzles offline, as I sometimes do. So I have not worked on any of these. I'm being distracted by, it sounds like a weed whacker out. Holy smokes, that's loud. You hear that? It's like... It's gonna drive me insane. Still really loud. Hello, Nuntar. Hello, Alroker Surprise. Welcome. Sorry, that's distracting me. I think they're about done. This is the part where it's getting hard. Absolutely. So in this room, all we have is a couple monsters to kill. 4 rock giants, to be precise. These 3 over here we can only kill by dropping the trapdoor. The entire puzzle hinges on how do we get to the trapdoor and back away from these force arrows. And it seems like we need to ferry this rock giant to the mainland as our first course of action. I don't know if we need to stay as a rock giant or if we're going to have to break him down into parts. I assume we're going to have to break him down into parts because this sequence of force arrows here means in order to get to this force arrow, nothing must be on the switch. Yeah, the switch toggles everything. So these need to be off, and then we stand on this force arrow, and then when we stand on this force arrow, something needs to arrive on this pressure plate and toggle the state of them so we can step onto this trapdoor and back off. Then we're free to escape. The precise way to do so is a little unclear. All these checkpoints floating in the sky seem to indicate that this guy has got to come over here. But if this guy's over here, I don't really know how to time it so that I'm down here while he's like traveling towards the button. Goodness gracious, it's driving me insane. See, historically, this is why I have not streamed. I've chosen not to stream on Mondays, because this sort of thing typically happens on Mondays. During the winter, it's been pretty okay, but the weather is getting more mild now, so the landscapers must return. I'm thinking I have to just deal with this rafting, this platform nonsense here. It's going to be very uncomfortable, but I think we can do things like this. The tricky part is, once I begin to move this guy on the platform, how in the world do I deal with this? I guess we can try something. But there's very little space to work with here. Maybe I should do these lines first. Maybe I should... Good gravy. Mike, welcome. As you can see, I'm struggling to get anywhere in this room. Like, the platforms we have to work with are minuscule. There's just no space to work. I can't go and rescue these. These two platforms are constrained to this space up here. Yeah, we're at the part in the hold where, rather than, like, tutorialize very much, or so far in at this point, new elements are being introduced, and then we are expected to immediately solve challenging puzzles with those new elements. Which is fine, it's cool, that's what I'm here for, that's why I like DROD. But it makes it very hard at the same time. Maybe I'd have more luck if I travel north rather than west. Maybe I need to go at an angle? Although the placement of the checkpoint seems to indicate north or west is the play. Let's try north. Oh dear. Because these are vertical platforms, so would it be easy? I feel like it'd be harder to retrieve them when ferrying this thing to the north. Get this guy. So I think I can safely put that one there. Yeah, The tutorials on this floor were like, as far as I can tell, it was these rooms, which is just absolute nothingness tutorials. There's 5 giants, and they're gonna come at you and kill them. There's 4 giants, and you gotta kill them. Like, okay. But again, that's to be expected. Things are gonna get more difficult. Okay, so now I can't really get around it. So maybe I want to reverse these. Maybe I want the 2 vertical bars down here and then that. Man, this is a hard room. It's very hard to even get started here. Okay, so I go like this. Oh dear. So like this is no this. This is about as far as I made it last time I tried this room. Huh. But maybe I have to just cut this guy down. Maybe I have to stab the giant, and we're only ferrying little rock golems down here. But if that's true, how am I gonna... get a golem to arrive on this button? Since golems don't slide along edges, it would have to... The only thing I could do is like put him there somehow, which would not... I feel like... Because rock giants will slide along edges, they'll sidestep around obstacles, so I could, in theory, like put the giant here in this area, and then sail my platform over here to pull him up this way. And once he's walking towards the corner, I could probably move down here and arrive on this force arrow when he arrives on the button. It looks like these distances are arranged such that it would work out. But I can't seem to get the giant anywhere. So I guess it's just the platform wrangling that I'm really struggling with here, because these are so small. Vertical seems really bad. Traveling vertically seems really bad due to these two platforms. Because if he's moving horizontally across them, I could theoretically sneak in there and steal one after he's crossed over it. Whereas if he's traveling vertically, he has to step off both of them for me to steal one of them. We're at the point in this hold as well where the pace is going to slow considerably. Rather than looking forward to solving multiple floors per session, we may have to just be happy with solving multiple rooms per session. And when there's 1,000 more rooms to go, well, means we got a lot of work ahead of us. Disconnected. So this just doesn't seem good. No, I feel like I need... This sort of formation seems like it has potential, but I can't figure out how to get in here and take this platform out. And even if I did... how would I move it any further beyond that? God. Huh. I'm getting nowhere, which seems to indicate I have the wrong idea. But, like, what the heck? So, the only other alternative would be to just stab him and use use rock golems. And even rock golems, transporting them with these platforms would not be trivial. But again, a giant or a golem would not help me with the pressure plate situation. Because I don't think it would. So, huh. Huh. Maybe I need to, like... Huh. Huh. It's just... there's gotta be some sequence of platforms that makes this possible. You would think... you would certainly think that that is the case. At least I would think. Maybe I have the wrong approach, and going diagonally is better? Huh. If he steps there, it's all over. If a giant's standing on a platform, you can't move it. Too heavy. Well... like, I could try this diagonal approach with the corner piece in the single tile instead of the two lines. I don't think that would get me anywhere else. Like, no. It's 7 tiles either way. Oh dear. Why do the platforms have to be this small? I think this puzzle would have been just fine if there were more space to work with. I must be doing something completely wrong here. But, like, there's nothing else to try. Can't take these 2 platforms. Tunnels don't help me. Need something to press this button when Beetho's standing on this force arrow. I think it's... I think it's perfectly okay for puzzles not to be hard and instead to be easy. Maybe I'm just a little baby, but I think it's... I think it's almost more fun when the puzzles are a bit on the easy side. But then again, they're not as satisfying either, so it's a trade-off. Okay, can I go in and retrieve this? And maybe this pattern would work. Maybe the checkpoints are, in fact, misleading me. And I am going to do like a more diagonal approach. I don't know if I can get to this one though. Almost. Almost. I can't go in this way. I keep dying. Let's try up by one, maybe? This seems bad. Yeah. Oh, man. I seem to be failing to get any sort of progress in this room, which is kind of unfortunate. Like, I don't even see how to get this room started. So I guess we're just gonna walk away. I'm already needing to abandon puzzles. Oh dear. This is what I was worried about. This hold might be too hard. Alright, let's check out this room. Okay, so again, similar to the previous room, we have a platform over pit, two giants out in the open, and a whole bunch of giants that can be killed by dropping a trapdoor. There's buttons and buttons. Okay. Yeah, I think the idea with this room is somehow get one of these giants over into this region. So that way, when I'm traversing through this little set of doors, the giant can be like sliding up to press the button when I'm up in this column, this row, which would open this door, and I go back down, he slides down, steps off the button, steps on the button, steps off the button. This incinerates him once he's off the button and opens all these, yeah. So the entire puzzle for this room seems to be, how do I get one of these two giants over here? I have this very awkwardly shaped platform to do it. I can just straight up kill one of them. Once I move the platform one more step south, they begin to creep onto it. Now, I can't move it anymore, or really get around them, I don't think. This platform has to end up, like, in this space. Which to me says, or this guy's the one who's going to end up down here. Oh, that could be incorrect. Yeah, it's gotta set right there to get them a little off ramp. So let's kill this guy. Sure. We'll start trying things. We kill that guy and then move south like this. Now the platform is stuck. Ah. Being attacked by golems from behind. Golems I can deal with. At this point, I'm just completely stuck. Can't move the platform anymore, can't get the giant off of it. Once a giant steps onto this platform, either one, I'm kind of out of options. I guess there's a little path around... A giant can't step across the platform. There's not enough room for it. I can't use this space to convince a giant, like this giant, to step on if he's on. I can't move into here to pull him off and go back around. I don't see how this giant over here would ever... Well... I don't see how this giant over here would ever make it over here. So I feel like just killing him straight away is the correct play. But then that leaves this guy, and I can't... Got me a couple more... I got me a couple more tiles further south. Now I'm stuck. So I guess this is telling me to try and kill golems over here to block the giant from stepping onto the platform. So let's be a bit more strategical about where these golems end up dying. I would love for this current golem to die right behind me. Although I don't think I really am capable of getting him into that position. Not without moving the platform down by one, and then I'm accosted by a giant. I bring you up over here. Giants are going to move first, always, because the golems were created later on after the room had started. So, like, if this golem would have moved first, this would be ideal, but he's never going to move first. Let's think of a different approach here, maybe. I mean, this is kind of the same approach, but... I don't want to... This is very hard. Yet again, just like the previous room. It's like I can't even get started in these rooms. Like, this is the very beginning of the puzzle, and maybe the entire puzzle is just figuring out how to start it. Then the rest will just fall into place. But this is... yeah, preventing this giant from stepping onto the platform seems to be the key to this entire thing. Because if this giant doesn't move onto the platform, and I'm able to just slide this thing south and west 1, and then have him step onto it, then everything's fine. So in order to prevent this giant from stepping on the platform, I need a Golem Corpse or Beathro Sword blocking one of these 2 tiles. Getting a Golem Corpse onto the southwest corner of a platform is nigh impossible. I can loop it around this way and have it approach from the north traveling south, but then I run into the turn order problem. I go like that, I can bring just 1 golem out. It's a little bit awkward. Let's put him there. Put him there. Like, this sort of sequence feels kind of good, but... oops. This just puts me right back here again. Interesting. This is... this is... this is a little jacked. I hate to use that word. It's overused now. It's getting stale. This is jacked. I get the sense that if this guy steps on the platform at all, it's a fail-state, unless the platform has been positioned down here. Because I can never get him off from here. I can't just have this guy get on the platform and then move the platform away, because once he's on it, I can't move it either. Now I'm stuck. Yo, Dialoga, welcome. I know, it's pretty big. We're not even at the halfway point either. Well, we're either at the 5/6 point or not even halfway, depending on what your goals are. And I don't know what my goals are. Initially going into this, I thought I was going to go 100%, clear all the rooms, all the secrets, do everything. I'm beginning to revise that goal. I think I may need to reconsider. What is the room count? We've solved 1,124 rooms. That's a big number. I don't know what to do. Yet again, there's just like some fundamental concept of moving giants on platforms that I don't understand. Because both these puzzles that involve giants and platforms are just completely stonewalling me. Like to the point where I'm not making any headway in them. So let's look at a different room. Oh dear. We're not off to a very good start, but let's head up this direction. Maybe some more of these rooms on the perimeter will give me a little bit of confidence back. Okay, so in this room we have a mimic potion, a big open area where B throws in a small area. You gotta put the mimic on this button, it looks like, to release the giant. And then while B throws in this tiny little area, looks like we have to allow the mimic to ride the giant all the way over here. Okay. At some point on this journey, we could kill the giant and reduce him to rubble. Probably... what happens if I place it like this? Okay, this seems like a good start. Maybe we want to prioritize moving east. And then once the giant is like roughly in this area, kill it. And then ride the golem south? I don't know if that's going to work very well. From here... Good gravy. So I can't move west with this formation. Doing so cuts him. Although maybe that's okay. No, because if he's cut, this golem here will stay there forever. Lost him. Okay. Maybe I don't want him to go right on the button. Is there a way to do this with a southwest sword, maybe? I feel like that would be better. Okay, so here I can get him all the way over here. Oops. Interesting. I don't have any southward leverage. I need something to block the mimic to the north to move it south. So maybe this is about where the point is. I need to start killing him. and use the little golems? You have to be very careful about which ones to kill, though. So yeah, no, at this point this guy's never getting away. These are really hard. Like, this is just a pretty basic mimic leverage puzzle. But it's so hard to deal with a giant. Like, I can't seem to ever rotate my sword, which makes things rather tricky here. Like, I can... Maybe something like that's good? I lost him. One of the really hard parts about a puzzle like this is all the puzzles so far, the two others that I've tried, and now this one, is I don't know if this is even like the correct approach. Like, perhaps it's impossible with this sword orientation. Perhaps I need to do, like, move it south and then west? And I have no way of really knowing ahead of time if I've chosen the wrong way to begin the puzzle. Like, I had the same problem with this room where I feel like you need to have a very specific formation of platforms, and if you don't do it correctly to start with, then you're just never going to make any headway. And like here, I feel like it's kind of the same thing, although I could be wrong about that. Maybe there's multiple different ways to do this. But I'll be damned if I know what it is. So I'm reluctant to abandon this position and start over, even though it's fairly trivial to get back here. Because maybe this is right, and there's just a little sequence of moves I can do from here to begin to move south. Maybe this is wrong, and I need to restart from here with a different orientation. I don't know. I guess not knowing if I'm even on the right track makes all of these puzzles so much harder. See, from here I need something to the mimic's west to reposition B-throw. Now, I feel like... Going backslash welcome, thank you. I need it. I need the good luck, because we're up against the wall here. So with the north sword, I can't ever use the giant as northern leverage. Well, that's not true. Wow, I am really having a hard time with these puzzles. Oh dear. Maybe I need a south sword? Maybe I need a south sword. No, because with the south sword, I need to block this tile when the giant's in this position to encourage him to move south. And I can't block that tile with my body. I can. The diagonal sword seems like it's the most likely to be correct. Just because I'm able to, like, create a corner pocket for him to kind of get caught in. But that leaves me with two different orientations, and I wasn't able to get either one of them to work. So let's try again. Okay, wait, what's this? What's going on here? This seems like it might be pretty good here. I might have something going here. Okay, so how do I move south? Can I... If I go south like that, I lose all of my... Whoops. Kind of just the same thing I had before, I think. So once we get to the point where the giant prefers south over east, it's kind of where I get stuck with this approach. I feel like I need to rotate my sword at this point somehow. It's not going to happen. I don't think I can ever get away with stabbing the southeast corner of the giant because of the golem in the northwest corner. And with my very limited movement range here, I don't think I can really deal with this guy. Plus these two are going to get lost very quickly unless I immediately control them. But what else can I do? Man, this is ruthless. This seems pretty bad here. I don't think I want to be in this position. Okay. So the only thing that's ever going to hit this button is either a golem moving specifically on this diagonal, or the mimic. Maybe I should make that my goal? Get a golem moving on this diagonal to hit this button, and maybe having one extra tile of space will make all the difference. So if I go like that, well, the problem with this is I still need to kill this golem. Having one extra tile of space doesn't help me get all the way down here. Oh, dear. Okay. The puzzles did not need to be this hard. That's what I'm saying. That's my feedback. It's too hard. This is just simply too hard. I have no idea what to do. I can't seem to transition moving east into moving south, not with this sword orientation. I don't know if I need to. I'm going to think I need to. I don't know when or how to switch from riding giant to riding golem. Dear Lord. Let me try again moving south first, because moving east seems like it's kind of simple-ish. I think to move south, I would need this sort of sword. I don't actually know. Northeast sword just doesn't seem to pan out. Like, I just can't seem to get anything going with this. I was really hoping that after a couple days of not playing, I could come back to these rooms and just have luck. This. Alright, let's try another room. It's not going very well, but let's try another one. Like, we have to solve these rooms. I can backtrack. I have a list of like 15 different secret rooms I could try. I have another floor, Satoko's game room we could go visit. But this room, this level is blocking forward progression in the hold. Everything else is just side paths. So I'm going to have to solve these puzzles, and no other levels in the floor, in the hold I have access to, will feature rock giants. So I'm not going to learn new things about this monster type doing other puzzles. I just have to figure this out. It's not going well. All right, what are we doing in this room? Briar, adder, giant, a whole bunch of buttons. There's a conquer token down here. You gotta run a lap around after pressing the conquer token. A caber. I love a caber. The mini caber. Trap door. Okay, so when we press on this button to go to the conquer token, this door opens and the briar begins to expand. When we finish our lap and drop this trapdoor, the trapdoor gate closes and the briar shuts off. So during the course of running the lap, we need to prevent the briar from growing on top of this pressure plate, because I have no way to remove briar. Briar does not grow over snake bodies. I don't know how briar interacts with giants. Presumably it just crushes them. But I don't actually know. So using the adder, what's this tail is... What do these do? Like if I feed the rock giants to the adder, I could extend the adder. I can't get the adder caught on itself. You know, like I almost feel like I need to send the adder in like this and have it stuck on a giant down here, because I know adders don't eat giants. I remember that from this room over here. Adders only eat rock golems or golem rubble. They don't eat giants. They treat them as obstacles. So if there were a giant in this position here with like golem rubble to its north, like right here, preventing it from stepping out of this space, well, it would be able to go over here. But anyway, if there were a giant in this tile and the adder were threaded through like this, the adder would be stuck down here with its body, if it were long enough, blocking the briar from reaching the button. So that would mean I need an adder of length 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and it's currently 4. Now it looks like I have to shorten it by 1 to release it, bring it down to 3, then we feed all 4 of the giant to it to bring it back up to 7, and then I have nothing to keep the rock giant in place. That doesn't seem like it's correct. Okay. There's no way to release the adder without shortening it. We have to use a caber. Why do we have a caber? What significant properties of a caber will help me solve this room? Presumably the pushing of golem rubble? Because cabers don't push giants around, it just kills them. But I can push rubble around to pin down the other giant. So maybe we just need the adder of length... Well, it's gotta be length 4. Like right here. And a giant here or here. So if I'm bringing it up to length 4, that gives me 3 rubble piles to work with. Can I fully trap a second giant? I need like rubble down here, here, and here. Yes, with 3 pieces of rubble. I don't know how I'm gonna get to that position, but with 3 pieces of rubble, the 4th one being fed to the adder, I would be able to put a rubble like here, here, and here if the giant were in this little section to keep it trapped, and then send the adder east through here, and that should take care of it. So let's see if I can get that to work. I kind of have a plan here, which is better than I've been for other rooms. Okay, so how is this guy coming when the pre-pressed pressure plate gets depressed? This guy's free. So we'll leave that rubble there and work that one into position. Oh, pre-pressed pressure plate's getting depressed. Let's get this guy like there. Put that there temporarily. Okay. So now he's free. I want him to stay right there while I put that there. Okay. So this should pretty much solve the room. Now we release this adder, feed that to him, then say, hey adder, please just cooperate perfectly with no fussy manipulation, like that. Okay. Go. Look at that. Turns out this is an easy game. I can solve puzzles. I did a single room. I did a room. I did one room. 1 hour into the stream, I've cleared my first room. Let's go. Oh, this is exciting. This is exciting. I even got an 8th place score. All right, let's do another one. That was a pretty cool puzzle, too. Alright, the other 3 are impossible, so... that's neither here nor there. We don't have to worry about the impossible ones yet, until that's literally the only ones remaining. Okay, so... 2 giants... I can release them one at a time. I have 2 decoys to work with. And there are a whole series of nonsense going on here. Okay. So my goal is to get in here and use both of these orbs. In order to do so, these 2 buttons need to be held down probably consistently in order to run down through here, connecting to chat. I don't know why the chat's been so goofy today. Twitch is twitching. So these need to be held down probably by the decoys if I had to guess. And then this one needs to be off, no, on and then off and then on and then off. What the fuck? And then the same for over here? So this one, this one, this one, and this one. These 4 pressure plates, 2 at a time, like these 2 and then these 2. These 4 pressure plates need to be pressed, released, pressed, released. While both of these are held down. Huh? So here, this puzzle definitely hinges on a deep understanding of the movement algorithm of giants. Like, I need to be able to predict how they're going to react to placing individual mimics in a certain configuration, and sword orientations, and smell attraction, and sidestepping, and which of the 4 tiles of the golem's doing the pathfinding, and how it decides to move based on what target it's switch. So in order for this one to be held down and then released, while B throws down in this area, it's like I need the giant stuck here? While B throws down here, I'm outside of the decoy's range. So B throw will have no influence over the giants while I'm going through this sequence, and they must be moving on and off the pressure plates because they're going... Huh? Huh. Huh? So you're telling me there's a way... Whoops. While... What? While B throw is all the way down here to encourage that giant to step off the plate. Huh? I mean, obviously not with this mimic configuration. Or decoy, mimic, decoy. I always mix those terms up. I don't know why. I know the difference. I just always mix them up. I have to do this for both of them simultaneously? See, this just doesn't make any sense. I can't even, like, conceive of how this would work. What? So what would encourage the giant to sidestep around something to get off this pressure plate while I'm down here? Well, me being down here just simply means he's not going after B throw, he's going after the decoy. So the act of the giant deciding to go for the decoy rather than B throw, switching targets, must force him to step off this pressure plate to get to a decoy. But then he needs to arrive on this one, then step off this. What? I have no idea how to do this. This completely does not make any sense. Is golems a better play and maybe the giants are just meant to be used for their parts? I don't really see how. Not only do this button needs to be pressed then released, and then this one pressed and released, but then this one needs to get pressed again and released again. So the giant seemingly has to go from here to here, back up to here, while B throws down here, completely out of range. So there's some configuration of decoy potions that completely away from B-throw causes the giant to like want to walk back and forth. Because B-throw's got to go in through here then back out, and then do the same thing on this. That implies that if there's a stationary target in the shape of B-throw or a decoy, there is some way to have a giant, like, oscillate? Like, what? This is clearly an impossible room. Or rather, it relies on a very, very specific quirk of rock giant movement behavior that I don't understand in the slightest. And I have no idea how I'm meant to arrive at the understanding with this set of tools. I guess I should be guess I should be doing things. I guess it would help to try doing things. That would probably be a good start. Like that? I don't... Probably be good to start by doing things. How in the hell would I ever know that this would happen? Why does this happen? This is nonsense. Okay, let's step through this to figure out why this is working. So on this turn, the giant is trying to reach this decoy because it was placed second. And so he moves there? What? So the tile closest to the target determines the movement. So this giant here, this corner of the giant wants to move south? But can't, so he sidesteps to the southwest? And then he does, and now... I sure wish I could understand this, but... I have no earthly clue why this works. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I mean, cool. What? Giants have a sidestep when they are exactly in orthogonal line with their target. This is why I don't like rock giants. Like, again, I had no idea they behaved this way. I just kind of got really lucky in stumbling into the solution. I should be much happier about it, but the fact that even after stumbling into the solution, I don't understand how it works makes this feel like a very dumb puzzle. But I guess it's important to understand that nuance, that quirk of their movement. I guess that's one way to teach it. That was bizarre. That was bizarre. Is the only word I can use to describe. That doesn't... It shouldn't... Okay, it works that way. What the fuck? All right, good. Cool. I'm baffled by that room still. I am baffled by that. Yo, Pygmy Ninja, welcome. Oh yeah, I know. I'm well aware that there's much I don't understand about giant behavior. And I sure wish the game would help me learn it. But unfortunately, the only advice in game with regard to giants is this tiny little like 2-sentence blurb, which is very, very vague. So, I've never really fully understood them. And I should be learning, but like that doesn't make sense. And I don't know how any of these rooms, maybe they are, maybe some of these rooms are meant to teach me important information that I'm not picking up on, but this is rough. Alright, let's do another puzzle. We got a bunch of thin ice here. 8 giants, big door. So when I step on this middle button, all 8 giants are free. When I step on this button, the briar begins to grow. When the briar reaches here, I can grab my sword, kill all the giants, and leave the room. So it seems like we need to drop we need to drop the thin ice in a way such that 1, I'm able to reach this button, and 2, when I do, I'm able to just kind of stay put, or stay alive, long enough for the briar to reach here. And this is a wall, not a pit, okay. It's a long distance. It's got to grow 17 tiles. But we have like 35 turns roughly. To stay alive. So it seems like I should carve the thin ice in a way that causes the giants to get caught. Like caught on the thin ice, so like they filter in towards me here, and then I have like little dangly doos to catch them so they don't sidestep out. Little dangly doos might be necessary here. This guy and this guy are kind of the primary concerns, because it seems like if I can avoid these two, then I will just basically necessarily be avoiding the other 6. I think, with regard to giants and my difficulty in understanding them, I guess it's my fault for relying so heavily on the in-game help when this is so not fleshed out. I think if puzzles are designed around movement quirks of monsters, then there should be information in the game to explain said quirks. And it shouldn't be information that can only be picked up by years of playing puzzles with this monster element. That's just my preference. I like to be able to read about how things work and use that knowledge.
My name is Beethro.
Maybe there's information on the forums that I should have been studying up on that break down how they behave in detail. But again, I feel like that sort of knowledge should either be very explicitly outlined to the player or not part of puzzles. But it's just my preference. Like, that's... We are very late in the hold. Well, by very late, I mean we're almost halfway. So we can't expect kid gloves anymore. I guess when a puzzle leaves me more confused after solving it than when I began it, it's not a good sign. I guess is what I'm trying to say. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I hate these giants, man. They are just a disaster. I love this music, though. I don't really know what sort of shape I want to carve in the thin ice here. Oh, that's bad. This seems real sloppy. Yeah, this guy here I'm never gonna really be able to survive, I don't think. Oh, they're all coming for me. Okay, this is very bad. Oh dear. So it's like, I think I need this guy to be farther west. Oh, wow. The Wraithwing level? I don't know. I didn't really have problems with the Wraithwing level. Granted, I understand Wraithwing's a lot better than Rock Giants, so... I had a decent time. There's some fun puzzles in this floor. I don't know about that, Nuntar. Again, this puzzle, the behavior that was demonstrated by the Giants was the most unintuitive thing imaginable, at least to me, but... Oh. The decoys clearly have to go in the lower middle, and it's just a matter of experimenting. Yeah, I stumbled into it very quickly, but understanding why it works that way is where I'm failing. And if we're meant to be learning things about the elements, then I don't know. I just don't understand Giants. I don't understand how to read the lessons being taught to me. Like, I still don't get why they toggle back and forth. Sides? They can sidestep if they can't kill what they're trying to kill? I mean, yeah, if the... Definitely seems like I need to encourage these guys to like filter in very neatly into here. Because these are like 5 tiles, 5 tiles, 5 tiles, 5 tiles. So there's enough space for like these 2 giants to fit in here. These 2 giants to fit in here. These 2 to fit in right here. These 2 to fit in right here. And if I've done that, and I'm able to drop these 2 tiles of ice and these 2 tiles of ice as well, I feel like that would... Though I might need to like drop this one and like this one to give them a little nook to get caught into. That might be just enough to keep them contained. So it seems like these 3 and these 3 have to be dropped. How do I do that though without dropping so much more? I guess is the real problem. Like if I go like this... Oh lord, they're coming. Oh, I survived, but I did a very poor job at containing them. Okay. Ooh. Ah. So they're all getting loose because they all sidestep. Now it feels like I have to be able to understand their movement to solve this puzzle in a way where I'm able to like anticipate a clump of them and how they will move and create snags to prevent them from doing their sidestepping. I think? Oh, this is tricky. This is really tricky. Shape like that? Like this seems like it's just going to perfectly contain these 2, so that seems pretty good. I don't know if I can replicate this shape on all 4 sides though and still leave a way out. Like already I don't really like what I'm forced to do here. I don't know if this is gonna work, but it looks to be closer in the right direction than what I've had before. Let's see what happens here. So we got them filtering in. And now they're loose. Ah, dang it. So maybe dropping these and these would have been better? But they're still just gonna slide on out. No, I need snags. I need snags to catch them. Oh dear. How in the world? The configuration of the room here, with the doors blocking my way out, is preventing me from making like the pattern I want. Like I want to drop these three, but there's no way to do so without either dropping a whole bunch here, or also dropping this one, or doing something like that. But now how am I going to get from the button back up here? I don't really know. Like this sort of pattern here, I think is what I want. Some sort of snag to catch the golems. I just need to figure out how to drop these tiles of ice while still leaving a path back to the pressure plate and back out. Easier said than done for sure, but I think I'm kind of getting closer to the right track. That's bad. That's bad. Don't do that. That seems pretty bad as well. Yeah, here he comes. Oh, and this guy still gets out. Oh, dear. So the first problem I'm seeing is I don't know what pattern I want. The second problem is I don't know how to create the pattern without blocking my way to the pressure plate and back out. So, I have a lot of problems here. Like, I think I was on the right track with creating some sort of corner snag for... So just focusing on the top part. The left part and the bottom part don't really seem to be issues, like, at all. They're just kind of there for symmetry. Because while I'm up in this space, these guys and these guys are pretty much just going to be in here, not giving me any problems. It's these two and these two. So looking at the top two, I want some way I keep coming back to dropping these, like these three specifically, so that this golem gets caught up right there. However, the problem with this is now we have a nice smooth surface for this giant to slide up and get to me. So if there's a giant here, then I would also needed to have dropped like something here? But because this is thin ice, I can't just drop a single isolated tile. I have to have a path to it and a path away from it. And any way of getting a path to here and away from here also cuts off the path for the giants to filter into this area. That's obviously incorrect then. Good gravy. These are really hard. Gotta re-enter from the south to get a high score. Gotta make sure, gotta be mindful of my score. And yeah, what... There's probably like very few tiles I actually need to step on. I don't actually really... Okay. See, when I'm standing here and this giant's here, I think he's gonna go south and get stuck here? I don't actually know. No, he's not. He goes around that way. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hmm. 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 Ah. Hmm. Maybe what I want instead is like a situation where I don't think it's possible. Where, like, the golems are stuck on each other and I can just stand here and not get killed? I don't think that's possible. Ooh. Well, I'm not really sure what to do. Let's try a different room. That's room number 4. We're just gonna put a pin in that and come back a little bit later. Okay. We're making some progress though. We solved a couple puzzles. So in this room, it's in one of these rooms we have to get to the trapdoor and drop it. To get to the trapdoor, we gotta open all of these doors here. It's a lot of doors. So... okay, buttons need to be pressed. Pre-pressed pressure plates must not be depressed. These have to be held. These two have to be pressed simultaneously to toggle this on and off on the same turn to prevent the bomb from destroying the evil eyes, to depress the pre-pressed pressure plates. These have to be pressed while the evil eyes are still alive, so the giant has to press these two. Looks like Bethro and the giant need to step on these simultaneously, and then the giant must be broken into parts here, 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 and here. Seems straightforward enough. This is just kind of a giant movement room where we just have to move the giant around. So this should be simple. It should be simple and straightforward and easy. We just have to move this guy. Now, as demonstrated in multiple other rooms, I have no idea what I'm doing when we have to move a giant around. So let's give this a shot here. So I need to be on this button while the giant's up here. Ooh, okay. Can I... Can you go around me and not kill me, please, sir? Can I get any of these buttons? Oh, okay. Maybe I need a different sword orientation, like this instead. Whew. He's causing some problems, yeah. Oh dear. Well, we just have to figure out how to manipulate these guys, so I'll experiment a little bit here until something works and I can understand why. So if I'm to the north of the giant, pulling him to the north, I don't see any situation in which I'll be able to swing him around to the other side of me. So maybe instead I bring him like... do that. Okay, so I can do this. That's pretty cool. That's a good start. That's a good start. That's a good start. All right, we've got a start. I feel like if I had this tile, maybe that would increase my maneuverability. But I don't know how to get up there yet. Okay, look at that. Okay, so I turned 90 degrees. That's good. That seems good. How did I do that? That? Omega number, hello, welcome. I'm on the rock giant level here in the Descent of King Hesper, and it is very hard. I am struggling mightily here. Chance to do any... What? I can't seem to get around him now. I got around him using this corner like that. Can I do the same here? Like that. Okay, I might be working on some tech here. I might have some tech. Tech might be happening. So I seem to be able to... Whoops. Dance around him in a circle if I have a corner. Okay, that's a good first step. Baby steps here. Baby steps. So I need to like reverse the direction that I'm rotating in so that he ends up on the other side of the corner and I'm down here doing the same sort of dance. So maybe we need to do this from the start. Maybe we need to start with this one. And maybe I can go like this. What was the dance again? Let's go do another room. We'll come back to that one. I've said that 5 times now, but we'll have to come back to it. This room over here. I think I'm going to try and do this one first, before doing some of these more complicated ones. This is incredibly complicated, but this seems like it's kind of designed to showcase different positions that you can be in relative to a giant in order to effectively manipulate them? I guess? So let me give this a shot. Maybe this will be easier. I don't know. Just don't know. Okay, so I want the giant to be here. Looks like B-throw would have to be here. No. If B-throw's here, if I go like this. Like I can't hold him here, but I could time my movements so I arrive here on a spike trap turn. Guess is what we have to do? That makes sense, okay. Oops, too slow. Okay. Looks like we have to get him into the corner next. So to do that, I need to get into this column. And he needs to try to sidestep around my sword to get him into these columns. I think. Yeah, kind of like that. Don't really know how to hold him there, though. The thing that worries me about a room like this is I'm very concerned that some of these 2x2 safe spots are actually like traps. red herrings that I can't actually use, but in trying to learn how to effectively manipulate these monsters, I don't know at a glance which ones are possible and impossible, if any of them are impossible. So we're just gonna have to figure it out, I guess. Man, this... I'm really not having a good time with this floor. Oh my god. It's kind of unfortunate. If this is indicative of the general difficulty level moving forward, then I may have reached my limit. So I can convince him to step west by doing a move like that. But now I need to somehow create distance. Without him stepping out of this column, which seems to imply moving around, rotating around my sword. Oh dear. This is now the 5th room. 1, 2, 3. The 6th. All the rooms I have left are ones I don't even know how to start. Every room I have remaining is one that I can't even figure out how to begin solving the puzzle. So, keep trying. What's this space used for? I guess technically, yeah, this is the start. I guess technically I have started this puzzle in the same way that technically by moving this platform to this position, I've started this puzzle. And by getting on these platforms and moving them, I've started this puzzle. But I don't know what to do from here. I've got 10 turns to move from a safe spot to a safe spot. I can't hold him in this position while I, like, stay here or here. He's going to follow me. So in the next 10 turns, there is a way to move him from here to here. Or from here to here. But this seems more likely. But at the same time, like, there's... even though there's a spot here and here, I'm struggling to use any of them. So can I get him to rotate around me? Not without the benefit of a corner. Takes him a little bit too long, so maybe I can't really get him to there. God. Like, I almost feel like I need to just play it. I need to, like, boot up Advanced Concepts and play an entirely different hold and, like, do, like, heavy, intensive research into this one monster type before I can make any more progress. Because there's fundamental concepts of giant manipulation that I do not understand. And with my little flailing around experimenting here, I'm not coming to any new understandings or realizations. Can I get to this position with a different sword orientation? Maybe? There, 2 turns now. Hello, Kagarado, welcome. I'm back at it. We're in the rock giant level. I've solved a couple of rooms today, but it's very slow going here. It almost feels like I need my sword southwest or west. Like southwest kind of seems the most likely, but I can't seem to get a... What in the world is it want from me here? This is agonizing. If my sword is southwest, and if I want to use this tile as a safe spot with a southwest sword keeping the giant in place, then I need to be on the east side of the giant. And that's just, I don't have enough turns to make that happen. I can't like push the giant in that manner, I don't think. Like, I can't encourage him to sidestep around my sword like this. Because this is the tile that's... I don't even know if it's this tile or this tile of the giant which is doing the pathfinding. One of these two tiles is doing the pathfinding to B-throw, whichever one's nearest by whichever measure they use to calculate distance in this regard. There's different ways to calculate distance depending on the different monster type. So one of these two tiles is doing the pathfinding to me. And they, neither one, whichever one it is, does not consider stepping northwest into here. Yo, Sheriff Ram, welcome. Tawijia, hello. Yeah, the distance changes. It's a tile-based game, so there's different ways to calculate the distance. And they use many different... They use both ways, like, was it Chebyshev and Manhattan distance? I think those are like the two main ways. And there's also Pythagorean distance. There's multiple different ways to calculate distance. And the exact way they do it changes based on the monster type, and I don't know how golems use Giants use Omslick movement. So let's go to the Omslick help file and see if we can get some information about Omslick movement. Oh, there we go. Okay. They determine which of their 8 adjoining squares is closest to the player and attempt to move there. If blocked vertically or horizontally, they can sidestep by moving diagonally. If given the choice, they'll move north over south and west over east. If blocked diagonally, use the same algorithm as Seep. Oh god. Okay. They care about facing direction. This is irrelevant to the player, or to the Giants. If blocked vertically or horizontally, these monsters can sidestep the obstacle by moving diagonally around it. If given the choice, they will chose to move north over south and west over east. If blocked diagonally, they'll use the same algorithm as Seep. So let's go to the Seep file again. Which is the same as roaches, except the path they wish to take is blocked diagonally. Rather than picking vertical over horizontal, they pick one which reduces the longest orthogonal distance to the player. It will move west if the player is 5 squares west and 4 north. Well, okay, that clears everything up, I think. So, I still don't know which tile of the Giant's doing the calculation. So when I step east here, Beathrow's here, Sword south, Giant's here. So presuming that this tile, the northeast quadrant of the Giant's doing the pathfinding, north is blocked, so it sidesteps diagonally. Okay. And now here, he wants to go northeast to kill me, which is blocked, because my sword prevents the entire body from occupying this 2x2 square. Therefore, he will move north because the diagonal was blocked. Now from here, he wants to move east, which is impossible because the sword's blocking. So he chooses to go northeast instead and kills me. So here, if this one's doing the pathfinding, it wants to go north to reach me, but can't because it's blocked. And so it wants to diagonally sidestep around. But it can't go northwest. It can't go northeast, so it just doesn't. Okay. How do I do anything with that information? Definitely seems like the goal is to get him into here. Like, I'm sure this is very obvious if you know exactly what to do, but that's goes without saying. There's a room like this on the goblin floor where the goblin level. Where's the goblin level? It was this one? Yeah. Very similar. Very similar design where there's like giant floor of spikes and just tiny little individual safe spots that you have to land on every 10 turns. But because I already knew how goblins work, this was like trivial. It doesn't help me come to a better understanding of this because I don't already know how giant, like... This guy just doesn't want to cooperate. There's only 10 turns. There's only 11 actions I can take per turn. 11 to the 10th power is the number of possible movement sequences, and somewhere within that boundary of 11 to the 10th power lies the solution. It's a very big number. So we just gotta whittle down the possible solution space. Because I can move in any 8 direction, I can stand still, or I can rotate in 2 directions. So 3 options and 8 directions of movement. It's 11 over the course of 10 turns. So from a scientific standpoint, there's only so many possible ways I can fail. And eventually, come across the right solution. Assuming, of course, that this is the correct formation to be in to begin the next sequence of 10 moves. I don't really see any other way to get into a position here. But I don't know, maybe I can. Is that all? Only 25,937,424,601 ways? Okay. Well, we've narrowed down a couple of those, so we're off to a good start here. Got a couple of those that are obviously wrong. Couple. This just seems to work out so well that it's got to be correct doing that. Like it just works. It just magically works. It's not magic. It kind of makes sense. The other part doesn't. I feel like what needs to have happen is Beathro needs to be standing here with the sword southwest and the giant in this column. Like the current columns that it actively is in. And while Beathro's here, sword here, giant here, it chooses to step northwest to get... Well, would it? Or to go northeast? I don't know. I can push him west into that column, but I still fail to keep him there. I can wait here for as many turns as I like if I could get a magic, like... No? Magic's not happening. Oh my god. 25,937,424,580 combinations to go. We knocked out a couple more. This is agonizing. Every single one of these rooms, I don't know what to do. So, like, we can get up and just walk away and do some other puzzles. But again, none of the other puzzles I have access to involve rock giants. So none of the other puzzles that I can go and solve will give me any insight into how to solve these. And maybe just taking a break and doing other things will help me. In fact, it's probably best to do, but I'm going to have to come back here and just figure these out. And I have, again, I think my best course of action is to literally play a different hold. Like boot up the advanced concepts hold and go through and learn about rock giants, and then go on the forums and like search for posts and like that. I have no idea how to do this. And it's very frustrating to be completely stonewalled by numerous different puzzles. And every single puzzle that I'm stuck on, I can't even get off the ground. Like this one here, I couldn't figure out how to get the platform beyond like here. This one here, I couldn't move the giant more than like 2 tiles away from its starting position. This one here, I was able to press 1 of the required 4 buttons. This one here, I could move the giant here, and then I kind of lost it. This one here, I can get the giant to the very first save spot in the sequence of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The sequence of like 9 safe spots, I got into 1. This one here, I had like ideas of vague ideas of shapes to draw with platforms, but wasn't able to get any of them to work or effectively carve them. This is a scripted room. Once we've solved all of the corner puzzles, we drop this big platform, and then something will happen here. It's gonna kill somebody. Alright, I guess we give up. Let's go somewhere else. Ah! Open the door, Half. Hopefully I can backtrack. Ah! I might need to use the level editor, yeah, and like just create little dummy rooms with giants in them and experiment with shapes and oh, we got a long way to go. And like the fact that I got to Fiery Ravine, which is the exam for chapter 5, and just I barely had any issues with any of these rooms. They all just clicked with me. Some of them were challenging, but not in the same way that these ones are. Like the incredible jump in difficulty from the hardest puzzles of chapter 5 to the beginning of chapter 6. It's very concerning. It's very concerning. Yeah, this backtracking kind of sucks. That's what multiple people are saying. There's something I'm missing, and well, you don't know what you're missing until you've figured it out. And I don't seem to be able to figure it out. So let's go down the let's go over here.
Not possible.
Oh, hey, Half. The thing is, my guess, it wasn't flagged a huge jump in difficulty because the people testing this are people who have been playing DROD for decades, and it wasn't a problem for them. They see these rooms with giants, and they just intuitively understand how to manipulate them to solve the puzzles, and it's just not. It just doesn't even occur that it could be difficult. Where am I going? Chapter 1. I've never been over here, the games room, by Disoriented. Created August 29, 2019. All the best healers are agreed that exercise for the mind is just as important as exercise for the body. There was a time not long ago where every medical establishment had a wing of orb puzzles, and a wing of trapdoor puzzles, so that patients whose bodies were forced into inactivity could at least keep their minds occupied. However, whenever a thing becomes sufficiently popular, there springs up a lobby of people with a vested interest in discrediting it. And so the latest research suggests that orb puzzles are too monotonous and esoteric, and do not help to develop thought patterns with wider applicability. Faced with the pressure of this kind of attack, many establishments look for alternatives. Some have trialed sphere puzzles, ball puzzles, or globe puzzles, while others just want to get as far away from orbs as they can and are experimenting with block puzzles. All of this kerfuffle makes little difference to the patients, who by and large are happy with any puzzle they can get their hands on. It's so quiet, there can't be anyone down here. Still, I feel that now I've come this far, I should look around. Light bulb. In my opinion, it is the easiest of my game. In my opinion, Illuminate It is the easiest of my games, and Snake Path's the hardest. Oh, okay. So we have some scripting going. Whoa. Lamps emit light in the 4 cardinal directions. You can push lamps with your sword or body. Your goal is to light up all of the dirt floor tiles? The light sparks look nice, but they can cause the game to lag. This orb globally toggles the spark effect on and off. Huh. There's a conquer token. Okay, so we get some interesting applications of scripting. Interesting. Whoa. That's pretty cool. So these are like mirror blocks, but noises happen constantly. Don't know if I'm a fan of that. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Collector dishes will shine a beam in one particular direction when they're illuminated. Are you a collector dish? Light collector E at... Okay. So the light collector E will spray the light to the east? And this one spreads it north, and this one spreads it north, which does nothing. Interesting. No, this one spreads it north, this one spreads it south. Ah, beautiful noises. Okay. Interesting. This is pretty cool. Dim bulbs can be pushed like regular bulbs, but they shine light only a short distance. Huh. Is that a pit? That's a pit, okay. So I have 2 dim bulbs and 2 light bulbs. This one's not as obvious as the other ones. So I guess we should start by seeing which areas I can fill with the 2 light bulbs and kind of fill in the gaps with the 2 dim bulbs. Like there's some corners. Okay. The dim bulb there seems like a decent spot. Maybe? I don't know if that's actually a good spot. That might be where like a light bulb could go. Oops. This is a really cool idea. This room's a lot harder. Oh, in the pit! Don't go in the pit! I don't want the bulb in the pit. Can't have a bulb in a pit. Seems like a bad spot to put it. Light weak. There's too many like little nooks and crannies here to resolve with just these two. Just barely too many. You can get all but one. Sound is a little unfortunate. This must be a side effect of the way that the scripting was used. It's like I'm dropping a trapdoor with every step. This is tricky. Tricky. This might call for some MS Paint action. Wonder if the other room is different. That seemed a lot easier. Okay. 6th place, nice. What if there's only 4 of these? Maybe this path leads to a new wing. This is a really cool little treat. No, 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 no more giants, please. No giants. No giants. Just delete giants from the game. Just patch the game. Turn them off. There we go. There we go. Cool. Those are really fun. So it looks like we just have a whole bunch of different styles of puzzles. Alright, let's go down this way. Let's see what's over here. Is every single one of these going to be some creative new thing using scripting? Yep. Your goal is to fill the island with tar and mud. A numeral on a tar or mud blob indicates how many 2x2 sections of tar or mud make up that particular blob. Each plate toggles between tar and mud for a 2x2 section. Excuse me? What? Fill the island with tar and mud. A numeral on a tar or mud blob indicates how many 2x2 sections of tar mud make up that particular blob. Each plate toggles between tar and mud for a 2x2 section. I don't understand any of that. So the 2 must be in a 2, like... Huh? So this 2 is in 2 tiles of tar, so that's good. The 2 here is in 2 tiles of mud. The 4 is in 4 tiles of mud. And then if these are all tar? No? I guess not. Okay. So if I stretch the 2 that way and this 2 that way, and the 4 that way, and go like that. Okay. Interesting. That was pretty cool. Oh, it's getting bigger. Oh no. Oh no. Because I think the idea is, yeah, these have to be like separate blobs. The 4 and the 2 cannot share the same blob of size 6. We need to have a blob of size 2 disconnected from another blob of size 4. And earlier I had the 2 and the 4 in one giant blob of 6, and that doesn't work. Oh yeah, I guess technically, even though, like, with all other aspects of mud and tar, this would be considered connected. Technically, because this is different, it's not. And now it seems very complicated. Oh, shucks. Oh, this got really complicated really quickly. Hmm. I don't even know where to begin here. Well, okay, we can say for starters that with regard to the 10 and the 3, I don't know what I can say for starters. Like this and this either have to be mud or part of the 3. Whoa. So let's try something like that with the 5. Now the 7 and the 10, this is a problem here. So let me actually maybe do that. And then the 10 can fit in through there. So this is now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 3, oh, we need the 4 to come in like that. Leaving that as a requirement for the 3. And I don't know if I should push the 3 here or here. Probably here. And the 7. These seem like good 7 spots. I kind of have a problem. Like, I can't... put anything here. So I've made a mistake somewhere. Ooh, boy. Not really sure where or how I would be able to identify where. Okay, so this part here seems bad. Like, the 7 now has no room to expand without coming into contact with the 3. Like, the 3, it seems like it almost has to go like that. If that's true, then it seems like the 7 should go like that. I need to get mud in here. If I'm doing the 3 like that, and there's no way unless I send the 4 down like that, and now the 7's completely boxed in with only 6 tiles to work with. Unless I put the 7 down there and change this to mud. Okay, this may have fixed it. So now this is 5 of mud, 3 of tar, 7 of tar. This is down to 6. I have 4 more tiles to play with down here. Yeah, I think this is almost there. So this is now 10 of tar. Shoot this up. The 12 has got to stretch down like that. And like that, which means this here must be the 4. And then this here must be the other 4. Okay, cool. Oh dear. Okay, there's one more. This is really cool. "14 of mud, 10 of tar, 4, 4, 4. 8 of mud. Oh, wow. So it's like the 14 needs to be very long and like run interference between the 10 and all these 4s? Or I guess the 8 and the 5 could help as well. The 14 and the 2 being adjacent is a bit of a problem, but that indicates that the only possible place for the 2 to go is right there. Okay, so we have our first step. We got one. Like, there's no other way for the 2 to go other than right there. That's good. And that means these 2 must both be tar. Which means the 6 has to stretch over there. Okay. And then for this one, it's got to come from this 4. Like, this part seems like it has to be this way. There's a bit of an issue going on here, so I think the 8 has to run up in here so that the 3 can grow out maybe like this. That seems plausible. If we send the 8 up in this direction, what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That could work. And then this 4 terminates in there. Okay, this all looks pretty good so far. This 4 comes down here. Now there's a problem with down here. Oh, I don't... maybe the 14 can take care of that. Maybe the 14 can come in like that. In some way. So if I go like this with the 4, and then start shooting the 14 down here. Oops, okay, there's a problem there. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. Interesting. I can put neither tar nor mud in this tile with the current configuration. So this is really cool. How do I resolve that? Can't really stand to send this 4 down a tile, because that would mean I couldn't put it here unless the 3 curved around like that and the 8 stretched into there. Hey, that might be the trick. That might be the trick. Okay. So if you were part of the 3, and if the mud 8 went like that, 2, 4, 6, 8, that's 9 tiles long, so that's not gonna work. And the 2 has to go that way. Oh, okay. This is wild. Two, 4, 6. Okay, so now the 8 is like that. 3 is like that. And it's just back to how I had it, I think. I feel like the 8's got to go east 1 into here. Then but then this doesn't work. Interesting. This whole thing is a bit wrong. Kind of wish there was a way to like clear a tile. Instead of, once it's filled, only being able to toggle between tar and mud and not just empty it out, but... So there's obviously way too many on the 8, but... I'm gonna do some changes. So I'm thinking, is this 4 comes in like that, this 4 comes in like that, and then mud comes in there. If this 4 is going in like that, and if I'm having mud stretch up here, then I think I have another conflict. Like the only other spot where this 4 can grow is north, west, or west. And any one of those cuts off the mud from traveling up into this area. Interesting. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nah, this is all wrong. This must be true. The 2 must go there. There's no alternative. The 2 cannot grow south, it cannot grow east, therefore it must go west. Which means these 2 tiles both must be tar. The only one that can reach here is tar coming from the 6 over here. Because this is 5 tiles away from the 4. It's too far away from here, so the 6 must reach over here. Like that. There's two more places the 6 could grow in. Seems like those 2 are the likely ones, although it could also go 2 south from here, or 2 south from here. That one doesn't seem as likely. What other ones can we conclude must be true? Nothing else is really close enough. Like the 14 cannot grow west. This tile here must be tar. And the only tar blob that can reach it is this guy here. So that must be true. I don't know for certain. In fact, I'm going to erase because I don't know for certain the other two tiles of the 6. So I'm going to erase those two and just leave that blank. Like, so far, all of this must be true. I don't know if there's much else. Well, okay, we can conclude that these two tiles here both must be mud. So this mud could come from the 5, the 8, or the 14. They all have enough length to reach into here. This mud could come from the 8 or the 14. I don't have a definitive reason to choose one over the other. The 14's got so much space it must occupy. Like, this 4 could just go right there. Well, okay, since we have the 14 and the 5 in relatively close proximity, it feels like the 4 should stretch east by 2. We're kind of working into the assumption territory now, but it feels like the 4 must stretch east by 2. That would allow the 14 to grow in here a little bit. I still have 2 tiles of 6, but that doesn't seem quite as relevant. There's a couple different ways I can make that fit. Well, if the 4 is stretching in... Okay, so let's do a checkpoint here. Because I think from here it's just kind of... we have to start guessing. So if I go like that, then the 14 could also grow north or south. It can't grow north. Because then I have a conflict with the 6 and the 4. And there's not enough, there can't just sneak mud in between those two. So I think the 4 could go here or here. Huh. This is really interesting. So let's do those two for the 6, because those are kind of the only ones left over if the 4 is taking that shape. Which means the 14 is going to have to start going in a little bit of a journey in this direction. Okay. Yo, Shek, welcome. Is that the Shek in chat? Welcome. I'm sure I've missed some conclusions. That's very likely. We have 2, 4, 6, 7. We've got half the 14 accounted for. The 6 is taken care of. The 2 is taken care of. Both of these 4s need one more tile. There's this whole mess up here as well is a little bit concerning. Maybe the 14 has to stretch into here to provide some coverage. Let me checkpoint this. And let's see how this looks. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Oh my goodness. 12. That could be tar. 13. 14. I have a problem here if I do this pattern. I can't put... Yeah, Yeah, this makes me think the 8 is meant to run interference over here more, rather than the 14. At the moment, I can't put anything here. I can't stretch the 8 up there. I can't stretch the 4 into there. So this is incorrect. Step this back. And if I move the 8 up in that direction, let's see how this looks. Whoops. Let's go at it from this side instead of, well, okay, the 4 and the, ooh. That's why last time I went around this way. There's got to be mud between these two. Oh, interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is exactly what I did before, I think. Oops, not there. This allows the 4 to stretch into there, the 3 to go there, the 4 to go there. So the problem here now is this tile. I cannot put tar or mud in this tile. So this is wrong. The 8's fully spoken for. 4 is fully spoken for. Wow. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 9. Yeah. Interesting. Let's maybe come at it from a different angle? Rather than hyper focus on this part, maybe fill in from here, and the solution to this will reveal its... I don't know. This is tricky. Tricky, 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 tricky. Tricky, 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 tricky. I feel like the 10 should expand into most of this area. And the 5 and the 14 will mostly run interference, blocking the 10 from connecting with these 4s. So let's see how this feels. That's 8 tiles of the 10. If I go up like that, there's not much. Well, now the 4 has nowhere to go. Good gravy. Unless I change this around a little bit, which I can. I could make you into mud, you into tar. No, you into tar, you into... Bit of a predicament here. Oh, I guess maybe the 4 can go out that way? No, the 4... This has to be mud. This tile has to be mud. here's the 6. In this shape... Oh, dear. I still don't have anywhere else for the 4 to go, but the 10... I guess could be changed a little bit. I wish I could delete blobs, but yeah, that's fine. Allow the 4 to go south like that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is not looking well. This is very complicated. Let me back up to here. Because I believe from this point is where I started doing guesswork. I guess I guessed wrong. What other conclusions can I draw here? So this tile must... Well, both of these must be mud. I just don't know from which source it can come from. The 4 here has a lot of different places it could grow. 1, 2, 3, 4 different tiles I can pick from. Go like that, and 3 like that. And now I'm being forced to run the 8 up here, or the 14. And from this point, this 4 can grow west or south. So if this 4 maybe does a little 2x2. And if the 14 decides to go on a journey. Like that. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. There's 3 more tiles of 14. This produces a problem here. Not really. Not really. Two, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whoops. Still 3 more tiles to add on here. Two more tiles. I think we're closing in on something. So the 10 seems like it's got to extend out in this direction. Let's do another checkpoint here. This seems pretty good so far. That part seems, well, I think it's better to do it like that temporarily. So we have 12 in the 14, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, there's 2 more tiles to add here. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2 more tiles to add to the 14. And we just need to resolve this. Rappyland, welcome. We're in the games room. We're doing some decidedly undrawed-like puzzles here. This is an optional floor with a bunch of little bonus activities. It's really cool. Just different styles of puzzles recreated in the DROD engine. I tried doing DROD puzzles for like a solid 2 hours, 2.5 hours, and it didn't go well. So we're checking out some other things. And this is really cool, yeah. The 6 and the 4, the 10. So the 10's going to take up a lot of space. It's currently taking up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to add 5 more tiles of tar to this without getting in the way of the 4 and the 6. So let's do those 2 and that one. So now it's 8 tiles. And if I have the 5 going out like that, I can't do that. We have an issue. Like that. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Okay, so now the 14 is full, the 10 is full. Is this gonna work? Are we there? That's gotta be 5. Ah, not quite. Dang it. So I don't know where I screwed up or how far back I have to go, but I don't think I can resolve this. I need to extend the 5 into this slot, which gives it only 1 more tile to work with, and then there's nothing to block these. Oh, dang. Really close. We got really close this try. But like, what do I do different? It's very hard to say. I guess the 14 is the biggest candidate to be changed. To somehow like also spread it out into here a little bit. I'm trying to see if there's any just small changes I can make to suddenly free up some of the 14. But like the 4 needs room. Oh man. Tough stuff. I don't know how far back I have to go. Well, let's go back a little ways. Can I salvage it from here, maybe? Like, I'm not sure. There's very small changes I could make, like do that instead. This is now 12. This is 8, but the problem with this is I need to get mud into this tile because I can't grow tar here now. Oh dear. This is really hard. Go back here. No thanks. Not yet. I don't really want hints or help yet. There's got to be some more logical conclusions you can make from this point, rather than just guessing. I would think. I would think that there are. So looking at these two, there's tons of different ways to do it. Oh dear. Like, I know that these two tiles here and here have to be mud. It doesn't really help me a lot, but because I have multiple different mud orbs to pull from. And this has to be tar. The 2 has to grow that way. The 2 cannot grow south, the 2 cannot grow east, therefore the 2 must grow west into this tile. The 2 is spoken for. It's done. 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 D-U-N. Done. So if the 2 is there, then I cannot put mud here or here. So tar in this tile can only come from the 6. The 4 cannot reach, this 4 cannot reach, the 10 can reach, but not in a way that doesn't conflict with these 4s. Because the 10 can't grow next to the 4s. So the 10 can't really reach, I mean... So the 6. So the 6 has to grow west. Yeah, the 10 cannot extend north beyond here. So the 6 has to grow west into this tile. And then this tile must also be tar, which can only come from the 4, like that. So this much is guaranteed to be absolutely correct. Unless my logic is bad. I don't know what to do from here. We just have to start, like, making choices. Making hard choices. Well, this tile has to be tar. Which means the 4 must extend. And the tar, it has to come from the 4. If the 4 must go into this tile and this tile must be tar, then the 4 must go like that. Okay. Feel pretty reasonable, pretty certain about that. Which means this tile here must be mud. And if this tile must be mud, then the 3 can only go west and then south. Alright. This is starting to take shape in the same way that it did before, but I'm feeling pretty good about this. So this must be mud, which means this must be mud. These cannot be tar, so the mud has to grow in like this. Mud must arrive here. So these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 must be mud. 6, 7, 8. I just don't really know how the 8 stretches into here. Or if it comes from the 14. Well, I feel like it's got to come from... I don't know. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I do this shape with the mud, then that doesn't leave anywhere for this 4 to grow. Other than south, then east, then it cannot go south and it cannot go east. It cannot go there, so this 4 needs room to grow, and it has to grow in a southwesterly direction. Which means if we're using the 8 to fill these spots, it's got to loop in this way. Seems reasonable. It seems reasonable. I don't know precisely how. Like, does the 8 start by going north or east? Or both? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It can't go both. One or the other. I feel like sending it east is a bit more likely. Okay. And this means that the 4 kind of only has what? Now this is a problem. Or is it? Unless the 14 can get up in here. No, because I need tar on this tile. The 4 cannot reach there. If this 4 reaches there, it connects to there. So this is wrong? Wrong? Seems to indicate then that the 14 is what reaches in here, rather than the 8. If this is wrong, yeah, and this is wrong because I cannot resolve the 4. I can't put tar here. Is what I'm saying. If I grow the mud in this shape, I cannot put tar here. I can grow it from the 4 right there, but then this 4 has nowhere to grow. So let's not put the 8 in that direction. I guess bring the 14 into play. That's, I guess, the only other option. Because these tiles have to be mud. Okay. 6, 8, 10. That's 11 tiles of the 14 used. This must be tar. This tar can only come from this 4. This tar can only come from that 4. Like, I could bring the 14 down another 1. Uncertain as to what to do with this tile. If this 4 goes down like that, then the 14 stretches down to here, then the 8 fills this space and leaks out this direction. If the 4 takes up this space, then the 8 can still grow like this, or I feel like the 4 should go like that, maybe? I'm gonna run into problems up here again. Spending all of my 14 like this. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. I don't think I want to put the 14 here because I want to save these 3 tiles of 14. Somehow interfere with this? This is really tricky. But this is really interesting too. Quite a fun little puzzle. So I go like that. And I kind of, well, this, okay, I don't know what to do, but no, that's how, the 4 is all spoken for. So I'll go like that. That fills out the 8, the 4, the 4, the 4, the 3, the 2. But now I have a big problem here. Like, I can't put anything here. Weird. So this seems wrong. Because of this tile here. So if I remove tar from here and put it here, then I can stretch the 14 there, I guess? Okay. And then the 14's got to go down again. Now I have 1 tile of 14. Right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Yeah, I've got 1 more tile to play with. 10 can go in here. Might still be okay if I put the 14 not there, but there, and then the 6 like that, and then that's not gonna work. Dang. And I don't think I can quite resolve this. Because from here I need tar here, which comes from the 10. And this situation becomes real messy. So I have 1 more tile to use of the 14. Shucks. Very close. Just not quite close enough. Wow. And again, the problem could be in any one of many steps leading up to this point. I don't see any way to fix this. Wow. This is really cool. This is really hard to figure out. Abandon. I was probably like one move away from solving it, but we're gonna abandon. Let's check out this way. What is this? Your goal is to melt some ice so that any remaining ice islands are only a single tile, 1 by 1 in size. Some water tiles are marked with numbers that indicate how many ice islands are orthogonally adjacent to them. Minesweeper? Are we sweeping mines here in DROD? Are we sweeping mines? Squares. Bloody ortho squares. Ortho squares. Puzzles like this are complicated by the movement rules of DROD. Like, if this were a Minesweeper, I could just like click on things anywhere. But no, I have to walk in a continuous line because ortho squares, thin ice without backtracking. It's like I start by going north or east. Those are my only two choices. Let's go east. Either one would work. We could do this in forwards or reverse. There really is no forward or reverse. When I go here, well, there's problems already. Like, if I head up this direction, there's no way for me to drop that, or that, or that, or that, or that. If I head in this direction, then I leave these alive. Okay. freaking ortho squares, man. That? Okay, cool. Cool. And now it gets more complicated. 2. Marker char 2, number 9. Marker char 2, number 9. Marker char 1, number 6. Marker char 0, number 5. So here we have to start by going north or by going west. Going west kind of limits us into this sort of movement pattern, and this is the next choice. So we need one tile adjacent to this, this, and this. The one tile adjacent to this tile cannot be to the south or the west. It's got to be either north or east. Let's assume it's this one here to the north, which means we could take out all of these. Exactly, Dear Lavos. Marker char 0, number 5 takes its turn before marker char 0, number 6. That's exactly how it works. Could be relevant to solving the puzzle. If I loop around like this, and this will be my way out. We can leave this one here for that 1. The 2 here should probably be... Ooh. I may have screwed up here. So this little corner in here is a problem. If I want to drop these ice tiles, I must step in through here and out through here, or vice versa. Therefore, the 2 that remain must be these 2. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's how that goes. Now I can't ever drop this guy. Freaking ortho squares, man. Freaking ortho squares. Well, I guess I don't know. Presumably, I need to drop this. I think so. I'm gonna assume. I've already forgotten what the rules said. That doesn't work because 1 tile remains. Hello, inconsiderate deed. Negative. King Hesper is still fully mysterious. His true identity may never be uncovered. Because the puzzles might be too hard. So there's 1 tile but ortho squares force... Now, how is this gonna work? Because the 1 extra tile that we leave... Okay. Something like that. Now I can't get in here to drop these. So I needed to have done it here. Now I Freaking ortho squares, man. Freaking ortho squares. Man. Oh, freaking ortho squares. Further. I feel like I'm pretty close here. Doesn't work. It's like I need to leave that one if I want to do it like this. Then I'm left with this problem again. I can't drop this tile. Not from this angle. So I needed to have, like, from here gone in, and I can't get down here. Oh my god. Freaking ortho squares, man. Let's go in reverse. Let's head this direction. Can't do that. Freaking ortho squares. Oh my goodness! Freaking ortho squares. I almost feel like I need to leave that one, which means we're taking... I don't have a 1 for you! Or a 2nd for you. Ooh, this is really hard. So that's the one that is attached to you. This one may be attached to both of you. Go like that, and the 2's taken care of. But now I have a problem here. Freaking ortho squares, man. I did for now, Rubik's. I had 6 puzzles left, and I had 0 ideas how to solve any of them. So I had to abandon Lower Stoneworks for now, and it doesn't feel good. I don't know if I can solve them. So I'm keeping myself distracted and just trying not to think about it. Like, I really don't feel good about those puzzles. So we're doing something else for now. It's just like a stratospheric jump in difficulty. Primarily because just my lack of experience with giants. There's just multiple people have said there's just like fundamental concepts of giant handling that I don't know. So that's not good. But It's not a problem in this room. This is really hard! And it gets even more complicated. Let's peek around in a different area. Let's see what's over here. Oh, there's a person. Oh no. Kill all the brains using the robot mimic. The middle switch makes the mimic go in the direction it's facing till it stabs a brain. The side switches cause the mimic to turn before doing the same thing. Huh? Cutscene. I died? Let's head this way. I'll go this way instead. Okay, this isn't too bad. Ha! 5th place. So we just basically have to trace, just draw like straight continuous line between all the monsters. Well, from here I have one choice, which is to go this way. From here I have one choice, which is to go this way. And from here I have choices. I can go right or left. If I go right, then I have to go up this way to here. If I go left, I've got a lot of choices. This guy down here seems like where we're going to end. Looks like I need to be ending on this approach. This way? Not sure that I can fix this. What a really cool room. This seems to be a bit of a problem. Again, from the start, I have to go this way. From here, I have to go this way. So let's go this way instead. Let's crunch you, then go north, maybe? I'm gonna have one left over from here. Like I go right, boom, 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 I'm stuck here. I go left, boom, 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 I'm stuck here. Boom, 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 stuck here. Okay, so this is a fail state. So we go forward from here. Now, if I do it like this, I have no way to reach you, so this is a fail state. Huh. So let's go right from here. Just kind of brute forcing this. And this will work. Okay. Cool. Got him. 5th place tie. Hey. I'll take it. Ooh, this is complicated now. Well, for starters, yet again, we have one choice to start with. Okay. 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 This guy here seems like the end point, just based on a quick glance. Because when I kill this guy, I have to approach from this direction, and there's nowhere else to run. I can't approach from this way or this way, so this is the end from down here. From here. Okay, so these are the last 3 in sequence. This is from earlier, Doppel. I had to abandon the giants. I abandoned them. I have to go back eventually, but not today. Guess we'll try them again tomorrow. Those puzzles are just too hard. Like, it's just jacked. It's jacked. Maybe I'll just spend a couple hours tonight just researching rock giants. That sounds terrible! Maybe I have to, though. Let's start by heading this way, maybe. And maybe this will be my path in to the end, like that. So let's turn this way. There's a guy down here, which is a bit of a problem as well. In fact, it almost seems like this is my path to the end. And maybe I kind of want to be spiraling outward. In which case, I fear I may have made some mistakes already. Yeah, let's back it up a little. Yeah, these are unique puzzle rooms, Ate the Princess. This is a bespoke scripting has been employed to make this happen. Basically, I'm controlling this guy, the mimic robot. I can tell him to walk in a straight line till he stabs a brain, or turn in 90 degrees, clockwise or counterclockwise. If I tell him to walk, he walks until hitting a brain and then stops. If I turn 90 degrees counterclockwise, he turns and goes until hitting a brain, then stops. Yeah. And so, using this very limited control method, we have to find a route through here that kills all the brains, which I think I just saw it. And then I lost it. Like, that almost works. Okay. So if I turn boom, 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 then I just have these 2 left over. Oh, I can almost boom my way in. Almost boom in. Boom, 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 boom. So these ones here are the current problem. Oh, what about this? What about this? Bum, 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 bum. Disaster. Oh, I didn't want to do that because this forces me to go boop, 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 boop. This one is a problem. Interesting. I think I'm gonna be one short. Like, I don't think I can deal with this one. That's... If I go south, I end up here dead-ended. If I go north, I miss this one. Ah, this guy here. Try and take him out now, maybe? That leaves this one as a huge problem. Complicated. This is... I think this is a problem again. Son of a gun. Let's take him out now, maybe? Okay, I think we got it. Cool. What a fun little puzzle. That was pretty slick. That was pretty slick. Clear! I think I said I got 7th place. Okay, what's down here? Guide each clone to a different trapdoor numbered 1. Follow this by guiding each clone to a trapdoor numbered 2, and so on. Your goal is to drop all trapdoors and remove all numbers. Oh dear lord. Orthos! What? Oh, is it saying that once one of them arrives at 1, the other one has to go to... Okay. Thank you. I didn't quite grasp that last little part. Okay, cool. You go to 2. 2? Ha! 3rd place. Oh my god! There's so many of them. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Seems like that might be this guy's entire purpose. Whoever steps on this 1, which must be this guy, right? Because I can't move through these. No. Okay, so this guy seems like he has to go boom, 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 boom. No alternative. So that simplifies one of them. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this guy could maybe go like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. The problem with this is... I think it's fine. 1, 2... Ooh! Okay, maybe instead this guy goes 1, 2, 3, 4. But no, whoever steps on this, like from there, can now go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So it looks like you're going around like 1, 2, 3, 4. This is really cool. And that leaves these 2 2s. So it looks like you're going like that. You like that? Sure. These guys aren't moving very far, which is fine. Okay, this one is actually pretty straightforward. Once the general confusion wore off, it's actually pretty straightforward. Clear. Oh, not yet. I bumped a couple times, so this won't be a high score. But we're going to walk out this way just to maximize placement on the leaderboard. 6th place. Alright. Oh, 2, 4, 6 clones again. Provided a lot more of each type of puzzle. That's awesome. These are really cool. This is quite fun. It's fun because I can solve them, which is a stark contrast to the difficulties I was having in the Giants, where I solved a couple. But then I just got brick-walled. 6 of them, huh? Okay, well these two are pretty straightforward here. Like there's no other options for those two. In fact, moving forward from here, this guy has to just go boop to boop. This guy, it's implied that he'll go like boop to boop. Not necessarily. Not really any other 2s easily accessible. I feel like you are probably going to be dealing with 1, 2, 3, 4.
Uh-huh.
Interesting. It's hard to say. Like, if I want to send this guy up to the 1, I could either just go like that, or go like that, or go like that. And it's hard to say which is correct. I feel like I need this path, have a path from a 4 from a 5 still accessed, like a 2, 3, 4, 5. So maybe this guy just goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe this guy just goes 1, 2, 3. I don't... This bit's very confusing to me. I go there. 2, 3, 4, 5. That means somebody else is coming from this angle. This man would go 1, 2. Okay, I'll send you there, and I guess you can go there? I don't know if this is good. Okay, you have no choice. You look like your route is pretty much spoken for. Same with you. I'm just gonna assume that you want to go there. Yeah, you can go up that way. I'm cool with that. That means you can go in like that. I bumped a couple times, so it's not a high score, but that was really cool. I quite enjoyed cloning blues. That was really cool. Hey, get out! He's dead. We still have 2 more wings that I haven't even visited yet. Oh, is this a nonogram? Are we doing Sudoku? Is this Picross? Your goal is to place mirrors and kegs on some of the grass squares. Each row and column must contain exactly 1 mirror. Oh, it's complicated. Each eye tells you how many kegs it wants to see in its row or column. Mirrors block lines of sight. It's complicated. To place a keg or a mirror on a square, step on that tile and press the special command key, I think that's period, until the desired object appears under you. Wait on a tile to mark it as a known empty tile.
Okay. So it's pick Ross, but there's multiple different types of tile fill, and the block. Wow. One mirror. One. What? Where the? Each row and column must contain exactly one mirror. So we're putting 4 mirrors in. And then X number of kegs based on the numbers in the I thoughts. I thoughts. That's cute. I thoughts number 20. I thoughts number 22. I thoughts number 24. But there's only 16. 25, 27, 29, 31. Oh, that's their general turn order. Of course, of course, of course. It's all the monsters in the room, or all the elements. Okay, so this guy sees a barrel, but this one does not. So the barrel's on the left side of the mirror in this row. These 3 do not... the mirror's not here, so the mirror's on one of these 3 tiles. This guy sees 2, sees 1, none, none, none. Don't really know how to narrow it down much further than that. So mirror could go there, or there, or there. It seems like maybe this is where the keg goes? I don't know where this mirror actually goes. I'm just putting 3 in to indicate it's in one of those 3. This is wild. So in this row, the mirror goes to the right of the keg, because he can't see a keg and he can. It's a different column than up here. Cannot be here. You can still see 2 barrels. So again, I can... The mirror is either there, or there, or there. The keg can't be here if this keg is here. Oh, this one's... Oh, this is hurting my head. This is... There's so many things to consider. There's so much to consider here. I might need to, yeah, I might need to draw stuff and make diagrams. This is level 1 of this style of puzzle. Oh boy. Like, I don't even know how I would determine which ones are empty. This one's got to be empty, right? Because he sees nothing, he sees nothing. The mirror could go there. No. But if the mirror is there, then it can't go... Ooh, whoa. Like, that could be a mirror, couldn't it? Why couldn't this be a mirror? Why did I decide this was empty? All that the 0 means is that this eye sees a mirror before the keg. Mirror could be here, here, or here. And he would still be a 0. Oh. Zero. The. Oh! This is like breaking my brain. Like, this is incredibly tricky. It just is not clicking with me the way any of the others are. Like, I don't know how to determine where anything is. Okay, so let me try and reason through this. That's a 1, that's a 1. So this doesn't necessarily mean it's a barrel here. Because there could be a barrel here and a... Oh. No, he's a 1, 0, 0, 0. So the barrel has to be right here. His barrel for this row has to be right here. Because he can't see it, can't see it, can't see it, can. Okay. So I think this is guaranteed to be barrel. Which means he has seen his barrel. So there's a mirror somewhere here and a mirror somewhere here. The mirror's not here, so this is an empty tile. The mirror's not here because he sees a barrel, not a mirror. Mirror could be here or here. I don't know how to determine which. I guess it would be based on other mirrors placed, which I haven't placed in yet. And this mirror could be in any of these 3 tiles. So let's unmark that, because I don't know if that's empty or a mirror. He sees 1, he sees 1. He already sees 1. The mirror can't go there, keg can't go there, so this is definitely an empty spot. So his keg has got to be there. And then... Where's number 2? Could be like here. Could be here. But this guy sees 1. It could be there. Wake up, B-throw. Wake up! His name is not B-throw. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah.
Okay. Sleeping on the job. I'm trying to avoid just kind of trial and error, just placing stuff and seeing if it works. I'm trying to Oh, B-throw! He's asleep. I'm trying to understand how to, like, reason through this. And it's very hard to understand. He's tired. I would not fall asleep on a platform over water. Like, I don't know. I'd be too scared I'd roll into the water. I don't want to wake up that way. Oh, he's sleeping while standing up unsupported. A very good sleeper. I feel like King there? That satisfies his 2, which would mean mirror go there. Like I'm just gonna try and trial and error instead of sit here and logic through the entire grid. So this row is now taken care of. There's mirrors north of this, this, and this, so I have failed. There's nowhere to put a mirror in the bottom row. Okay, the instant I tried to do things, it turns out to be wrong. Okay, well, good thing we're trying things. So... barrel there? Mirror... mirror? Barrel here? And you were alive? And barrel here? And that means mirror there? And that means empty, empty? And 1 and 0? So what, mirror here? Empty? I'm mixing up the keys. So you are empty, and that means you must be mirror, mirror, and empty. Z z z z z z z z z mirror has to be there. Empty. I can't empty it! Five by 5. 8 by 8. Let's go over here. That one does not really jive with me. Your goal is to release the snake so its head moves onto the fire trap. Numbered rows or columns indicate how many snake tiles must lie in that row or column, including the body, head, and tail. The snake must not touch itself. Press special command to sheath or draw your sword. It doesn't matter which walls you break, only which tiles the snake occupies at the end. What? So this column has 2 tiles of snake. This column has 1 tile of snake. This column has 2 tiles of snake. This column each have 4 tiles of snake. We have 17 tiles of snake total to work with. Head must end here. 3 tiles in this row. 1, 3, 1, 5. Seems like it might be really hard. Like, really hard. Let's give it a shot. Okay, so there's the 5, there's the 4, there's the 2 and the 2 and the 1. So I'm going down this way, like that. Probably kind of like that. That. Okay. Interesting. I love to get 12th out of 12th place. So I guess the unmarked columns and rows, it's irrelevant how many snake tiles are in them, I guess? Is the implication here? Because there can't be 0. Well, that's rude. That makes it so much harder. Withholding information. So, like here, you just follow the oh my. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I would guess that the entire snake has to be in here. Let's try something like this, maybe. So there's 4 in there, and then the head will be there. 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's the 3, so I can't ever cross down here, which means I can't get that, which means this is wrong. Okay. Interesting. Let's try something like this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't go down on that row, so I gotta go down here. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is not 6, so we need to have gone. Yeah. Ah. Oh. Five this way? Hold on. I feel like I should have gone like this. I have to use like snake preference? I might have to manipulate movement. Whoa, wait. Did it say it can't touch itself? I don't remember. Makes this really hard if so. I'm gonna go, let's go double check that. Numbered rows or columns. Snake must not touch itself. It doesn't matter which walls you break, only which tiles the snake occupies at the end. Really? So I assume by touch itself, that means like what constitutes touching itself? Like, does snake here and here? Are these two tiles touching diagonally? Probably. The snakes can only move orthogonally, so is it only counted as touching itself if it's orthogonally adjacent? Unclear. Oh, this gets the deluxe treatment. We got 4 rooms of snake paths. I had to leave this room unconnected to the blue door because it was too hard even for me. Oh dear. That's not what you want to hear. What time is it? Holy smokes. I gotta take a break. This floor is awesome. This is really cool. Genuinely quite creative and interesting puzzles. This is really cool. But I need to take a break because I've been playing DROD for almost 5 hours without moving my limbs, and it would be wise to do so. And I'm out of water. So, let's pause things. I'll take a short break, 5 to 10 minutes. We'll come back and maybe chip away at these? I don't know. I have a lot of options available. These are really cool, but they're very hard. I don't know. Maybe we'll do some secret rooms. I don't know. Break time, though. We'll be right back. Alright, we're back. What a weird song that was. That was Simple from DROD Architects Edition. Let's get back to this music. Let's play some more DROD. So we're in Sotoko's games room. We've got a nice chunk of it cleared out. This is a very cool little floor here. I'm not sure where to go next. I want to try this mud one again. I feel like I was on the verge of solving this guy. Or this mud tar. Shenanigans puzzle. I feel like I was so close to solving this one over here. Ah, yes. I want to give this another shot. Slime style? I don't know if I know slime style. Ew, sounds gross. Tar Wars number 3. So the way this puzzle works, it's all in this grid over here. We can see previous room solutions to demonstrate how it works. So like in this room here, 2, 2, 4, 8. Basically there must be 2 contiguous tiles of tar, or tiles of mud, 2 contiguous tiles of tar, 4 contiguous tiles of mud, 8 contiguous tiles of tar. And like the 8 contiguous tiles cannot touch the other 2, and the 4 contiguous tiles of mud cannot touch the other 2. And in the initial state, all you have is the initial number with a single tile. So we need to fill this entire board with tar and mud, such that there are 1, 2, 3, 4 contiguous mud blobs, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 contiguous tar blobs of these specified lengths. So for starters, I'm going to step through the things that I decided must be true in my last reading. That being, this 2 cannot go east because that would connect it here, and that's against the law. Cannot go south, that would connect it, so it must go west. So that is mud. And then the 14 cannot go north, it cannot go west. So those are both tar. This blob of tar must come from the 6, because the 4 cannot reach there. This 4 can't reach there. The 10 could, what, 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The 10 cannot reach there, so it must come from the 6. So we can fill those in. This blob must come from this 4, because this 4 can't reach, this 4 can't reach. So we'll fill in, whoops, those 2. This tile cannot be mud, because it would connect to the 2. The 2 is already full, so that's a tar. Which means that all adjacent tiles to this floor must be mud. I can have tar here, and here, and here, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, these 6 tiles must all be mud. And if this tile's mud and this tile's mud, well, mud's from there, let's just... It's like... One thing I don't like about the format is you can't erase tiles once you've declared that tile to be mud or tar. You can only swap between tar and mud. So just for the sake of like my thought process, I'm reluctant to fill in spots. Just because I like to keep it empty unless I know for sure. Well, but I know for sure this can't be tar. And this can't be tar. And that can't be tar. And if that means the 3 has to go west and then south. Which means this must be mud. And if these are all mud, then this must also be mud, because I can't grow tar up here and then still have this mud connected to something. Yeah, I can undo declaring tar or mud in a given tile, but if I want to remove tar from a slot after adding tar elsewhere, it's just a big mess. This all seems like it's pretty good. So far. Now I don't know where this connects to, because I could run the 14 in this way, or I could run the 8 this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, I could run the 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. It seems like this has to be part of the 14. Because the 8, assuming that all these are true, which I feel like they have to be, the 8 cannot connect into this. So I run the 8 north and east, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I run the 8 northeast, or northwest north, that's also 9. So the 8 cannot connect into this, which means that must come from the 14. Which seems to indicate that the 14 goes here and here, which means these are tar and tar. So let's fill this in. And now if these are both tar, I can go like that. I'm kind of converging on the same sort of solution I had before, but that's okay. It's a good sign. It means I was on the right track. The 10, I don't really know how to begin extending out from the 10. I'm sure there's more things I can mark off from here. So this 4. Well, this 4 only has a few options. Those being these 3 tiles here. Like I can send the 4 into here and here, I can send the 4 into here and here. Those are the only 2 options. Both involve this square here. So I feel safe marking this 1 square. Don't know if it goes north or south from there, though. Like The 14 is very long. We're currently using 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 tiles of the 14. And previously I ran into trouble not having enough mud in this area. It's like I want to try and use the remaining 3 tiles of the 14 in this direction in some manner. I think. Okay, well, based on this 4 being where it currently is, and the 8 being where it currently is, I can safely say that this 8 extends out in this direction, to the south of the 4, which means the 4 does not grow south, because there's only 6 tiles here. So the 8 must use this tile. So let's fill that one in. The precise shape of the ape is still shape of the ape is still a little unclear to me, but this seems like it's a given. Which this one here also must be mud. I'm trying to do it more like piecemeal. Whereas my last approach, I was thinking more in terms of the entirety of a blob. Whereas here I'm trying to do it like a bit more piecemeal and then just kind of coagulate them together once everything's been figured out. This is really cool. I like this puzzle a lot. You know, rhythm song, welcome. Very satisfying little logic puzzle. So I can, well, okay. If the 8 must go down this way, that means that the 4 cannot reach into this tile. So if I extend the 4 into this tile, then the 8's trapped. So this tile must be mud. Which means this tile also must be mud. I'm still not certain about either of these 3 here. Cannot say for certain what is where. Like the 8's going to connect to this in one of these 2 spots. I'm not positive which one. So we're going to hold off on that still. So we're assuming minimum. The 8 goes, say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maximum, this would be 7. Meaning I have to also put mud onto this tile. It could go 1 tile beyond, but this tile must be filled with mud. So now I have the choice of filling both of these and then the 8's done, or filling one of these and stretching the mud out 1 more in this direction. Okay, let's look at the 14 now. I have 3 tiles remaining in the 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Used, so I have 3 tiles remaining in it. I don't know where to put them. A lot of potential areas to put them. Like this spot seems really good, but it doesn't have to be. What was the... Okay. 2 more tiles of the 6. Let's think about this. It's got to be one of these 3. Like any of these 6 tiles could have 2 tiles from the 6 in it. Well, the 6 can't go like this, here and here. I could go 6-6. I could go 6-6. I could go 6-6, 6-6. Seem like the possible configurations here. Four, 10, 4, 6. Like there's a whole lot of tar I still need to fill in. And I only really have maybe 1 tile of mud down here, 5 from here, and 3 from here to block it all. Let's do a checkpoint here. It seems like a good state. Everything here seems good. Everything here seems good. Don't know where to go from here. I mean, I might be at the point where I need to start making assumptions or guesses and then just seeing if things work, testing those assumptions. There's probably more I could deduce, but I'm struggling to see. Okay, looking at this 4. 4 obviously can go one of 3 ways. If the 4 goes north here and here, if the 4 goes north 1, then that forces the 6 to go like here, here, or here, here. But that... So I could put like mud, mud, mud to finish out the 14? And then go tar, tar, tar for the 4, and then tar, tar for the 6, which means mud, the mud. Let's go with that. I just use a checkpoint. Let's go with that. Let's work with that and see how it shapes up. I wanted tar, tar, tar. I want mud, mud, mud. I want 6, 6. I want mud, which means you are mud, which means you are mud, and that means you are tar, and that means you are mud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still unclear about this precisely. 1, 2, 3. Well, this pretty much all has to be tar. So start filling in the 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Doesn't work. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, son of a gun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 5. So that's the 10. Problem is I don't have room for the 4 now. Oh, this is really close. Well, I could put tar here, but I can't. If the 14 only went to there, that were the 6, and the 5 went like that, then I have a big problem here. Unless 14 decided to take a trip like that. Cool. Clear. All right, that was fun. What a cool puzzle. Good stuff. Good stuff. 9th place. All right. All right. We're making pretty good progress here. There's still snake paths, 2 of those. There's still insane nonogram. Let me try the insane nonogram a little bit more. I didn't really try beyond the first room, because the first room I thought was very hard. Okay. So every row and column needs 1 mirror, so I have 5 mirrors total to place. And then barrels need to be placed based on the number that they see. Oh dear. So like this guy sees 1 barrel, this guy sees no barrels, meaning that the mirror is on the right side of the barrel in this row. This guy sees 2 barrels. There's no eye over here. So all we know is that there's 2 barrels to the right of a mirror on this row. Three barrels to the left of a mirror on this row. So these both see 2 barrels. Interesting. Interesting. That seems to me to say that something like this is going on. Oops. Because there has to be a mirror in this row. Or in this column. If the mirror were anywhere else, then they both could not see 2. Okay, so that's a good start. That's a good point to start at, right there. Alright, good. So this is the only barrel in this row. So there's a mirror somewhere here, but I don't really know where. I don't know how to determine which tiles are completely empty. Like there's 2 barrels in these 4 tiles and 2 empty ones. Now hold on. Okay, no. This guy sees 2 barrels. But I could put the mirror here and then put 2 barrels here and here. Just because he sees 2 barrels does not necessarily mean there are exactly 2 barrels in this row, only that he sees 2 barrels. Kegs, whatever you want to call them. Powder keg. It's an appropriate name. And this, in fact, seems... Okay. I know I'm not finishing my thoughts, but there's a lot to think about here. So this guy sees 2 barrels, this guy sees 1. And there's a mirror in this column that is not in this row. So the mirror seems like it has to go right here. Which means there must be a keg here. And then keg. Keg. Empty. Keg. Okay. So we're slowly getting some headway here. So we've narrowed the scope down to 3x5 instead of 5x5. Seems quite good. Every row and column must have 1 mirror in it, and then the numbers correspond to the number of kegs that each one sees, and the mirrors block line of sight. So for example, this guy sees 2 kegs to his south, 1, 2, and then the mirror blocks his line of sight, so he does not see that these 2 are here. And there has to be 1 mirror in this column, this column, this column, this column, this column, this row, this row, this row, this row, this row, this row. So there's 2 of my 5 mirrors placed. Like, this spot seems like a good point for a mirror, same with this one. Just because it's very easy to consider an eyeball not seeing a keg as mirror right there, although not necessarily. Like right now he's seeing 2 kegs, but there still has to be a mirror dropped down here, which means I need to add another keg to the left of this one, which means this one cannot have a keg. Well, it could. It could have a keg if this mirror goes right here and then keg there. Oh, this is hard to think about, but we're working through it. Checkpoint. I don't know what else I can confidently say is true. 3 and 0. So 2 of these 3 tiles will have a keg in them. Okay, how do I know which 2? If this one has a keg, then this must be a mirror. This could have a keg. This could have a keg. Or go keg empty. Okay, well, we can safely say that the mirror in this column must be here or here. And this spot seems particularly good about putting a mirror in. But maybe this one's good? Like, I don't know how to decide between one or the other. If a mirror goes here, we have keg. Mirror goes here, then these are both empty. This is very tricky. Very tricky. Alright. So let's just start throwing things in, I guess. Let's say that's the mirror. If that's the mirror, then both of these are empty. If that's the mirror, then this is empty. And of these 3 tiles in this column, 2 of them have keg. I don't know which 2. If this is empty, then this must be mirror keg. And if this is mirror keg, then this is a conflict. So that's wrong. Okay. So that means this assumption here was incorrect. So let's move this mirror up to this tile. Means this is empty. Seems like a keg-worthy position. Seems like a keg-worthy position. So now we have mirror here, here, or here, here. Mirror cannot go here. So it goes there. And that means mirror goes there. You're empty. You're keg. You're empty. You're keg. You're keg. You're empty. You're empty. You're keg. Alright, cool. Did it. We did it. Alright. Let's go to the final tier. The 8x8 grid. Whew. Alright. Good stuff. These are pretty fun. This looks like a nightmare. So just gotta figure out where to start to begin to narrow the scope. It's easier said than done. The 6. 6 and 0. So that means the mirror has to go on one of these 2 tiles. Because if the mirror's here, then there's only 5 tiles to the west. So one of these 2 has to be a mirror. Okay, that's a good, reasonable place to start. This one cannot be the mirror because of the 4. So we knock that out. And that's one mirror placed immediately. That's a good start. That means 6 of these 7 have barrels. And I don't really know how to determine which one single tile does not have a barrel. They don't have to be contiguous 6, just any 6 of these 7. Okay, well, this is a good start. Floor is lava. Yeah, it is. This is like Picross, but with more steps. A little bit more complicated. We got a 5 and a 5 and nothing on the other side. So these 5s don't really tell me a whole lot. 1 into 0. I know that 2 of these 3 tiles have barrels, but I don't... Well, this one can't have a barrel. Okay, okay. So these 2 are barrels. Okay, good. Good. And then south of the mirror could be anything. This man is happy. I could put barrels or emptiness down here. Could be anything. Well, not a barrel here. So let's close that off. So yeah, I guess with zeros we could immediately mark, well, the closest tile cannot have a keg. It could have a mirror or it could be empty, but it cannot have a keg. And this one cannot be a mirror because I've already used the mirror for this column. Those are my only zeros, dang. Alright. This tile has to be empty. I can't put a mirror here. This guy sees 1 keg. I can't put a mirror here because that would prevent him from seeing 4. So this one must be empty. I can't put a keg here because then he would see 2. I can't put a keg here as part of his 4 because this guy sees 1. I can't put a mirror here because that would block this guy from seeing 4, so that's an empty. Baby steps. We've got a couple. Got a couple tiles that seem like they are correct. Not a lot of information here. Like, I'd like to be able to drop some more mirrors. I can't really see. So for this column, mirror does not go here. These are both already empty. Mirror cannot go here because it's in the same row. So we're narrowed it down to these 4 tiles have a mirror for this column. It cannot be here or here because of the 4 and the 3. So this tile or this tile must be the mirror for this column. But I don't really know how to narrow it down any further. Well, it cannot be here if these 2 are definitely empty. And these 2 are definitely empty. Why was this one definitely empty? Because it can't be a mirror and it can't be a keg. So that means this can't be a mirror, which means this must be the mirror for this column. Which means these remaining 4 tiles must be kegs. Okay, okay, this is starting to take shape. Slightly. Slowly but surely. This is starting to take shape. That must be empty. Could have any number of kegs to the west of this mirror. Except for here. So let's mark that as 0. Definitely no keg there. Well, that's not true. That's not true. Because either the mirror for the bottom row could end up here, and then I could put a keg there to satisfy this guy's 3. I cannot say for a certainty that this tile is empty. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Horizontally from here, this could be a mirror or this could be empty. It definitely can't be a keg. A mirror could theoretically work. Keg would satisfy him. Empty would also work. So I don't know what that is. I can't really work further. I don't know what that is because I don't know where the mirror goes. Since these are just 5s with nothing to the north or to the west, it feels like I could get away with marking these. I don't see any drawback to doing this, but this isn't like a guaranteed I know it. This is more just, it seems like a good spot for a keg, but these could be empty. And this I's 5 keg could be up here. But the fact that there's nothing to the north or the west seems to imply this is a good spot for them, but see, I don't like the vague guesswork. Let me get the checkpoint first. I feel like there's more deductions to make from this that I just need to figure out. We have 6 tiles to the west of this eye, 5 of which must have kegs. The mirror for this column cannot be here, here, or here, or here. Could be one of these 4 spots. I need more markers. Definitely not a keg. Definitely not a mirror. Definitely not empty. Something is in this tile. Let me mark it as such. This is tricky. Tricky. The 2 and the 3. Zero and 3. Man, I'm not sure where to go from here. Like the mirror on the bottom row. The mirror on the bottom row has 2 potential tiles it could be in. The mirror on the bottom could be here, or it could be here. That's it. It can't go here or here because there's already a mirror in these columns. It can't go here because this guy needs to see 3. Could go here because there's room for the one on the east to see 3. And it could go here. I can't say for sure which one it is. Is that true? In looking at this column, the mirror in this column has to go here, here, or here. And I can't go here because of the 4. So the mirror in this column, I'm just marking potential mirror candidates. So this column, mirror could go here or it could go here. If it goes here, then this one can't go here, and that one goes there. it goes here, then that one can't go there, that one can't go there. Okay, let's look at this column. We have just 3. Well, already a mirror in this row. We can't put the mirror in one of these 3 columns. Can't put the mirror here, because there's already one here. This is potential, so we're just looking at theoretical potential mirrors. This is potential, theoretical potential mirror. And that's potential. And I think it has to go here. I think it has to go here. It can't go in any of these 4. The top 3 because he sees 3 barrels. Can't go here because there's already a mirror. Why can't it go here? Well, I think it has to go here because... Why? Why did I decide that? If I put the mirror here... Oh dear, I got too many potential theoretical mirrors in play. I'm confusing myself now. No, 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 no. Maybe, maybe, no, maybe. Ooh, I don't see what to do from here. Do I want to knock those off, or do I want to leave these all as potentials? Maybe I want to leave these all as potentials. Okay, well these 2 columns, the mirrors have to go up in this little 2x3 chunk. Mirror can't go here or here. Okay, so in these 2 columns, we have a 2x2 square where the mirror has to go. We have a pattern like this. Okay, it looks like I have to put a mirror right here. Because 5 up from the bottom, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can't put the mirror on these 2 tiles or lower in order to be able to fit 5 barrels in this column. I can't put the mirror here or here because he sees 3. I can't put it there because he sees 1. That leaves, it has to go in this tile of this column. Because if it goes up here, then there's nowhere in this column to put a mirror. Okay, so that's, seems like a good thing to do is to put those down. And those are guaranteed mirrors. Let's get rid of the potential theoretical mirrors. And those are good guaranteed yes mirrors. That means this is a good guaranteed yes keg. That means this is a guaranteed empty. Since he sees 2, that means these are all empty. I cannot put mirrors, I cannot put kegs. He sees his 2 already. Okay, this is some good headway here. That means these are all empty because the 0 over there. Okay. Ah! I'm not going to get a high score here. I'm not going to get a high score in this room. That's fine. Who cares about high scores anyway? A lot of people do. So now, looking at this column for the mirror placement, since these two must be empty, that means the mirror cannot go into these 4, it cannot go here, so the mirror must go right here. Okay. Good. Good. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the 8 mirrors placed. This is looking really good now. Should be able to pick up some momentum now. I forgot where my potential theoretical mirrors were. well, let's fill in what we know based on the mirrors. I know that these 3 are keg. Okay, this column. There must be a mirror here or a mirror here. One of these 2 tiles must have a mirror in this column. I don't think I can determine which of these 2 just yet. I don't think I can. Okay. Looking at, was it this column that I had some good potentials? Let's look at this column for mirrors. So these 3 cannot have the mirror, which means it has to go there, or it just has to go there. Period. Period. Which means these are empty, and these are keg. Oh, beautiful. Checkpoint. So we have 6 mirrors placed. We're missing this column and this column, this row, and this row. Okay. So this row's mirror cannot go here, it cannot go here, it cannot go here, cannot go here, cannot go here. It simply must go right there. Which means there's only one spot for the final mirror, and it's right there. And if the one on the right sees 1, that means these are empty. On the left sees 2. Okay. I think this is good. I think this is good. I mean, it's not solved, but I think this is like 80% of the way there. Your 2 kegs are these 2, which means these are kegs as well. Okay, that column is done. Your 4 kegs are these ones. Okay, that column is done, which means these 2 are both empties, which means these are your 5. Okay. That has to be empty because of the 2 on the left, which means these are your 5. Okay. Which means your 6 have been declared, so that's empty. Which means these are your 3. Oh, clear! I can't mark the last one! Back up, back up, back up, back up. Empty. Keg. Okay, much better, much better. Wonderful. What? These are really fun. It took a while. I had to really think about it, but that was really fun. Quality puzzles. Oh no, Cyber Nomad, welcome. I'm happy to hear it. Wisp Rabbit, aka Alex, solved it in 194 turns. I took 857. Wow. I'm not going to worry about it. Optimizing a solution to these sort of puzzles would be quite boring, in my opinion. Because it's just like there's a rote sequence of moves. Which I guess the same could be said for a lot of rooms. Yeah, it's just, you'd go in and just enter the solution without wasting or bumping against walls or marking tiles as empty. You just cut down the extraneous moves. All right, let's do some ice loops. Ice loops. So this is kind of like Minesweeper almost, but not quite. Kind of like Minesweeper, but not quite. So there's ortho squares and thin ice, meaning we have to walk in orthogonal lines. We cannot take diagonal steps. And the floor drops out from underneath us. We need to drop all of the ice in here, but the indicated marker chars must have... there must be 2 tiles left up next to this one next to this one next to this one next to this one, and zeros. I think we can't have extra ice. Let me reread the rules here. Melt some ice so that any remaining ice islands are only a single tile in size. Some water tiles are marked with numbers that indicate how many ice islands are orthogonally adjacent to them. So that seems to imply that we don't necessarily need to drop all the ice, and if we can get away with leaving an ice island, say here, then it's okay, as long as it's a 1x1 tile that does not conflict with any of the other stated requirements. It's like we could leave this tile up, or like this tile. If we leave this tile, then we have to drop this one, because that's a 1x2 ice island. I think that's probably how you solve this, and why I failed to do so last time, because I didn't really realize that little loophole in the rules. Is there like water leaking? What's that? I guess that's just how it looks. Yeah, for a lot of puzzles, Mobius Cat, you can do that, but I find it to be a lot of fun to replay previous rooms and try and optimize solutions. Because sometimes the solution you come up with to solve a puzzle, solve a room, it works, but there's much better ways to do it. So even if you optimize your solution, doesn't mean it's the best solution for that room. You gotta really think about the puzzles and what's being asked of you and how to do the bare minimum to solve it. Because this is ortho squares, our movement is very constrained. So this will be my way out, this will be my way in. I'm gonna try and plan on leaving one of these up here. This one, or this one. Could even like maybe leave one here. No. So I determined for this too that it must be this one and this one left. Oh, this seems quite... yes, quite bad. Oh, well, except for the whole 2 requirement, that's pretty good. That's pretty close. Except for the whole 2 situation going on there. don't think I can quite get away with this. This is a big mess here with the ortho squares getting involved. Man, this one's hard. The problem with this is I can't drop all these. Go like that, or go like that. Either way, I'm kind of stuck. So, what gives? Well, now I have nothing for you. This is the exact same situation. Huh! Go down this way. This is my way out. That? Oh, I missed one! When did I drop that? At the very start. Huh. What? Ah, so close. Okay, so if this is my way out, that means these two must be dropped. No,
You got food? Wait,
no.
I'm starving.
Like, leave that one? But I wanted to take this route, but I can't if I'm leaving that. So we're gonna go like around this way. It's just, this is exactly what I just tried and it didn't work. Because I arrive at this situation again. Oh dear, dear me. Okay, so it seems like going through here is wrong. Just full stop wrong. Right? Is that true? This is now unresolvable. I could have swung out like that. Get me in this old familiar spot. Let's go north from here then. If I'm going north, that means there's no way for me to drop this anymore, which means this is the one that both of these are touching. So that means this gets dropped, that gets dropped, that gets dropped. Oops. Let's swing out like that, maybe? Hey. Ah! What the heck? Ah! There's like a parity issue here. That is really throwing me off. This one needs to be isolated out here. But how? What? Can't do that. I feel like this one should be easy, but huh. There's some key to this that I'm completely missing. So let's try and do it in the other direction. So if I'm assuming that this is how things end, which could be wrong. See, again, I can't do anything about this. Freaking ortho squares. Like that to take care of it. Oh, the thin ice on the isolated island. Okay, whew. Tough stuff, tough stuff. So that was part of the solution, was just figuring out where this island, this thin ice needed to be. Alright, 5th place. Let's try it again. So we're down to... oh, just snake paths after this. Cool. So here we have what would appear to be 3 ways to start this, but in actuality are only 2 possible ways to begin this. Because if I go west, I have to go up like this. And if I go east, then I failed. So I have to continue up in this direction. Which means this will be where we're ending, this is where we're starting. Right? And I need to think about it in reverse as well. 3 around that guy, huh? You're telling me 3. 3, 2, 1, and that's all we have. A lot of zeros. I feel like this one may be... well, like, I can't go out here and drop this now. I kind of have to go like that. It's the only opportunity I have to drop these. Nor can I can't leave this. Because I have no way to get down here, drop this one and this one, and get out. Like, this one here seems like it has to be the one for the one. The one for the one must be the one. The one there is the one for the one. I feel pretty good about saying that that's the one for the one. And this is our way out. Three! Like, if I go like that, I can never drop this. Okay. It's okay to leave that. It's okay to leave that. Yeah, they said snake paths were the hardest, and I got the first one done. But oh dear, they were pretty tough after that. Let's sneak in like this, take care of that. Oh, freaking ortho squares, man. Freaking ortho squares. Okay. Well, I can't drop this. Freaking ortho squares. Ah! I gotta cut in down here. Bum, 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 bum. Love this song. It's the exact same problem I had before. No, it's not. No, it's not. Why did I think it was? Oh, this is very close. Well, problem here. Problem here. Okay, maybe not very close, but this is close. Problem here. Oh. So the two have to be these two. Oh, okay, so maybe not close at all. Whoa, this is hard. So it has to be these two, because the other two tiles are adjacent to zeros. I have to leave these two, huh? Really? Have to leave those two? Let's go from the other angle. Problem. Can't drop. I can't go up. Oh my goodness. This? I can't. Ah! 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 This is quite tricky. This is quite tricky. This is quite tricky. Ice loops 3. It's like I can't go like this. Or can I? Why can't I go like this? I can go like this. Can't drop this one though without leaving this open or this undropped. I can't go around this way to start with because there's no way for me to get to this one then. I can't go around this way. So this must be the one that the one won? The one for the one? I think the one for the one's gotta be this one. But what else do I... This is a hard room. Maybe we can go at it like this. Ah, those... The two for the two have to be these two. And like if I drop them in this fashion, I can't avoid dropping down. If I do this, I can't avoid dropping two of these. Dear Lord! This is insane. Now I can't resolve this situation. And now I can't resolve this situation. God! Oh. What a dastardly little puzzle. This is unpleasant. This is mean. Mean and evil and nasty and rude. Maybe I just don't like ortho squares and trapdoors, just in general. No! Let's try going back this way again. That's not working out for me in that direction. Good gracious, this whole mess is just impossible. It's like from here, I have to... Seemingly I have to make those moves. Like, I think this is how this path has to start. I don't really get choices until this point. And now this is... Okay, something like this seems like it's a decent way to begin. But now I have no way of dropping that! Unless I walk through there when I have the chance. Okay. I can do that. I can do that. I have to drop this. I have to leave that, which means I can't drop that! Evil room. But I needed to have dropped that because that's the one that stays up. Oh my god. It's like every path I take fails. Every path fails. Meaning there's seemingly precisely one way to solve this. It's probably the same for the other two rooms as well. Ah, this is rude. If I step here or here, I must travel through here. If I travel through here, then now there's no way for me to drop these. Okay, so that's a fail. Now there's no way to drop that! What about this? Okay, okay. How about this? How about something kind of like this? So I do have to take... Doesn't work. Because now I have no way to drop this one without also dropping this one. And these two have to stay up. God, this is so mean! I don't like this room. Oh. Here we go, the exact same problem I always run up against. Like, what a... What? Maybe more like that's a bit better. Well, big problem here. So let's... I guess we just have to hope and pray that this works. I don't see any other way to get around that. Oh my goodness. Might be close. That might be close, but if I'm one tile off, and because it's ortho squares, it means there's two I need to drop and not just the one. But like I can't... This is very frustrating, this room. This is, I do not think this is a satisfying challenge puzzle to solve. This is a frustrating puzzle to solve. Like, I just need to drop this. And maybe one of these two. I don't know if this is good or not, but like, just one. Which was all the way back here is when I had my chance to go like that. Now I can't deal with this. What am I supposed to do? Now I can't drop that. I can't drop. I'm getting frustrated with this room. Oh dear, let's walk away. Disaster. Disaster. Disaster puzzle. That's what that is. Terrifying disaster of a room. This is too hard, man. This is too hard. we'll try some snake paths again. I don't like snake paths. What are the rules again? Release the snake so its head moves onto the fire trap. Numbered rows or columns indicate how many snake tiles must lie in that row or column, including the body, head, and tail. The snake must not touch itself. Special command is sheath or draw. So, by saying the snake cannot touch itself, I'm not exactly clear on what that means. It seems obvious in hindsight. It seems obvious touching itself means occupying 2 adjacent tiles, but does it count diagonals? Does that count as a snake touching itself when a snake cannot travel on the diagonal? Does a snake existing next to another snake on the diagonal count as touching it? I don't know. Did my solution for this room involve diagonal? Yes, it did. So the diagonals must be allowed because these are diagonals. Okay, so diagonals are allowed. So... one snake can exist in this column, one in this column. The one in this column must be the fire trap. So we can't use any of these tiles here. What's the size here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. It's a big boy, yeah, 27 tiles. They didn't say anything in the rules about needing to use all 27 tiles, but presumably this is designed such that all 27 will be used and threaded into this 8x8 square? Maybe not. This one's really tricky. Like, where do I even begin? We go over on the 5? Try and go up here? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. That's 6 here, so that doesn't work. I'm missing 1 on this row. And I can't go down on this row. Oh man! We just go across like this? That's broaching into the one column. I'm gonna do that. I only have 4 in this column and not 5, so I guess we'll try. Oh, wow! That's not a bad idea, busting out some paint programs to just draw out paths rather than carve them with your sword, just because the process of carving with a sword is quite awkward. It's not a bad idea. Let's try that. Hello, Fiona the Foxy. Welcome. This game is driving me absolutely insane. 100%. Whoa. 100% is driving me insane. I still have my capture for this. Oh, that's right. It doesn't change capture method to that. Okay. Okay, alright, we have this hideously distorted and stretched picture of what I'm looking at here. Let's stretch it out even more. Alright. Bilboo 1 paints net. Let me get my brush. Turn up the size. Let's make this like red. It's hard to see. Maybe a black. Alright. So we need the snake to end here in this direction. I can't be going south down this column because only 1 snake tile is allowed in this column. And it's got to be this one on the fire trap. So we know that the snake has to... The head needs to be like this. Snake head. There's the snake tongue. Snake. That doesn't look like a snake tongue! Little forked tongue. Okay. Snake head right there. Body in this direction. So what I'm going to do to try and ease my brain is I'm just going to draw... How do I use this program? How do I use this program? I'm just gonna go like this. Can't use those tiles. Cannot use these tiles. This column is done. Okay. Very clear. Very clear what's happening. Let's add a new layer. And say we go up here. Then the 4 here has now been used. So we're going to have to go this way. I need to use the remaining 4 down here. I got 2 more tiles I need to snag from down here. It kind of seems like maybe looping down like this would be good. The snake cannot touch itself, which is a complicating thing. I'm still not entirely certain. Like, I think that means I can't run the snake like this, because that's touching itself. So, That seems to indicate that I can't do that either, and I need to have all 4 in a row. Because if I use 2 like this, I can't go down here and use 2 again without having the snake touch itself. So that seems like that means this is how we have to end it. Like this. If that's true, then we can cross out these. They have served their purpose. Okay. Or maybe we want to go and hit some of this 5 like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know where I'm going to get the rest of this 3 though. Or this 4 here. Well... oh, that's touching itself. It's touching itself. Interesting. Like, there's like nothing I can do. Well, I mean, I could go back to here and curve it that way. So if I have these 2 tiles occupied, I don't see how I can get 2 more for the 4. If I just go straight over here to get all 4 of them in one go, then I don't see how I can get... Oh, maybe we can. Oh, I've already used 3, so I can't, like, oh my goodness, dude. Crazy. This is crazy. Maybe I need to be thinking in terms of 1 less? No? It seems like starting like this could be... Well, not like that. Seems like starting like this could be good. And now I have my 5 and my 1. I've got 3 of these 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But then I can't get all 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't use this column because the 1 is already spoken for. So we have to go up like that, which means this is wrong. We'll deal with that later. It feels like this has to be how we start. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoops! Wrong tool. I need the eraser. You the eraser? Big eraser. I don't remember what size brush I was using. That's close enough. So I've already used up all 5 tiles of horizontal in this row, so I have to go south. And now I cannot, then I've used all 3 here, so I have to go west, and I can't cross back over it. I can't go east because then the snake's touching itself. So this is wrong. Man, this is hard. Re-erase, please. Thank you. So... what in the hell do I do? Maybe just go straight in like that? And then down like that? Get my 6. 3 of those 5 and 3 of those 5. 1 there. But I can only use 3 of these if I'm using that. And if I'm using 3 of those, then the snake touches itself. God! We want to go all the way down like this, maybe? Doing it like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, means I can't get this. If I go like that and only use 4 of these tiles, I have no way to just peek in here for 1 turn, or for 1 tile and take a... I need to use 3 and then 2, or all 5. Since I'm on this side of it, I have to cross over to only use 1. We kind of had some big cross puzzles earlier. This is snake paths. It's very hard. It's possible that, like, what is considered the viable playing area? Does the 6 include this tile, or is it only the broken walls? Does the 1 include this? Oh, it has to. There's no other way to grab... Well, there is. If the 1 doesn't include the fire trap, then I could thread the snake through like that. I'm gonna look at my previous room. I know I'm blocking it right now. Let's unblock it. What was my solution here again? Three, including the fire trap. 4, including the fire trap. 4, including the entry point, but not the checkpoint. 5, okay. Not including the checkpoint, but this is part of it, and this is part of it. So the rectangle. Okay, okay, yeah. That's what I thought. I just was second guessing myself. So this is... So yeah, that verifies that the rest of this column cannot ever be used because only 1 snake can be in this column, and it must be the fire trap. And then we go all the way down there. Can't go like that. That gives me 5 in this bottom room. So let's see how this plays out. My snake's touching itself, so we definitely can't do that. could go like this now. Gives me the 5 here, the 1 here. We got 4, 2, 2. The problem with this is I can't get the 6 now. I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So just go like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just go like this, maybe? That's all 3 here, so I have to go south from here and never cross it again. No. That's why I can't get these 5, so no. Man, today has not been a good day for DRODing. Like, I have been... These puzzles, some of them are really fun. Some of these in Satoko's game are quite awesome. I've enjoyed those, but... the ones I can't solve are very frustrating. I don't know how to begin. Go down this way? It's like I feel like we have to do something like this in order to get all 6 on the top row. There's 1 tile I can't use. Since I can't go into this column at all, I can only go into this column once, and the snake can't touch itself, I feel like this sort of thing almost has to be what we do. Since the snake can't touch itself, that means I have to continue down to here before turning. This is a 5, that indicates lots of time spent. So now we have another problem. How do I use all 5? I needed to have used some over here, so this needs to go down and up. Oh my goodness, dude. That maybe? And now I have to... now I can't cross over... That's all 3 for here. And I can't go east, I can't go south, I can't go west because I have to cross over here, so... What the heck? And this doesn't work because there's no way for me to grab a single tile from this column to fulfill all 5. Devil puzzles. These are devil puzzles. Well... Oh, I can't do something like that because that's the snake touching itself. To jump out there, so I guess we go over this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, we might be onto something here. That's it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's it. And just find the right pattern. Just make it work. Cool. Let's carve it out. All right. Go here. Up. Over to the 4. Down to the 5. Over by 2. Down to the bottom. Clear. Sweet. 10th place. All right. Turn on the grid. Take another snapshot. Got another one to work on. That was kind of fun. It's kind of evil, kind of sickening, kind of twisted, kind of fun at the same time. So here's our next puzzle. Let's see what we can do here. Again, we have to start like this. Now the end is not as obvious anymore. Like, I feel like ending like that is not necessarily a given. I don't know. So 2 columns with 1. Dang. 2 columns with a 1 in them. So these columns must be passed from left to right. Since I start on the left of both of them, I can only cross these columns 1 time each. I must go like that through them. And 2 here. So like going like this already satisfies the 2, and I can no longer jump into the top row if I do this opening. Maybe you want to go all the way down here. Nope, because now I can't grab these 5 because Snake cannot touch itself. So maybe we go like this to get all 5. 2. Nope. Okay, so maybe we go like this to get all 5. Like that. So the 2's taken care of. If this is how we want to start, then this row is no longer allowed. This column's no longer allowed. This is done. This is done. Okay. It feels like I might want to get away with trying to do something. 5! Okay, never mind. Bum, 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 bum. I love this song. Does that work? That's close, but not quite. 2's good, the 4 is good, 1, 2, 3. This 4 is good. Got these 5, 1, 2, 3. These 4 are good. Got these 2, got these 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to dip into this row for 1 more turn. Well, that's a problem. That's a problem. That seems like it's a bit of a problem. But this is really close. So let me revise the opening. Perhaps I can snag another tile of 5 from this point. What did I do last time? I went like... Oh dear. So the thing with the 2 being on the top, and since I'm starting in the top, I have to go east to get the second 2, because I'm never able to go south from here and then go back up and only use 1 single tile from the top row. I have to go east to start with. There's no way to go south and use this straight away, because I'll never be able to get only 2 in the top row. And then once I've done that, then I can never go into the top row again. So like, we have 2 moves guaranteed, and one of them's given. So that's a good start here. This sort of pattern works pretty well as long as I only touch this row, this row, this row, and this row once while over here. Problem was this bottom row. I was 1 shy. Maybe I need to think of a different pattern for this side, but maybe not. Because we can only go into this column once and this column once, and kind of split this into 2 halves. Now the 2 in this column is a bit of a challenge. Because like this gets me my 5 across the bottom, but I don't get my 2 here. So I think that means I have to go like... I gotta take an extra bite out of this row and then jump down to here? I'm left with the same problem here, unless I can get away with... In fact, I think I can. That might be how I need to do the second or the first half. Let's clean this second half up a little bit. The power of an image editing program with layers. So I have like multiple layers here. So like this left half is just 1 layer, the right half is another layer. So I can go back and edit previous steps. It's very nice, very nice. So I need to go like here to get 4, and then we end there. 5 seems to indicate I go like that. Ah! No, because I'm going up and then back down. So we just go straight up, then straight up again, because we're going down through there. 4, I have 1, 2, so I need to go like that on the 4. Go straight up through here. 1, 2. Oh, not quite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can only cross this column once. Which seems to me to indicate we cross it at the top and go straight down like this. Okay, well I could have taken this jaunt over here to satisfy this. I think that's what we're going to have to do. Let's take a jaunt like that. Call now, 1-900-555-DROD. 99 cents per minute, $2.99 connection fee. First 5 minutes are at least $10. 30 cents a minute every subsequent minute after the first 10. Call now, order your hint book. Stumped on the puzzle? I think this is it! This looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. Okay, so we got 2 in the top row. 1, 2, 3, 4 in this row. 1, 2, 3, 4 in this row. 1, 2, 3, 4 in this row. 1, 2, 3 in this row. 2, 3, 4, 5 in this row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in this row. 1, 2, 3, 4 in this column. Disaster. Disaster. Man, I keep being off by 1. Off by 1. I only have 4 in this column. If I step this in like that, and I've used 2 of this row, then I can't go up and back down. Wow. Devious puzzle. Two in this column. 2 in this column and 1 in the one to the right. Oh. This is now my second solution that's been 1 turn off, so it's not really a solution. My second attempt that's been 1 tile off. Our rattlesnake is 35 tiles long. That sort of information, like in the previous 2 puzzles, the entire rattlesnake was in here. Like rattle was here. Rattle here. A rattle there. Which seems to imply that the same thing will happen here, although not necessarily. So that seems to imply that the entire path could be 35 tiles long. Is what we've currently spent. So 2 more tiles to somehow get 1 in this column. But the snake can't touch itself, so I can't just go like that's illegal snake touching. Around like that. What's the difference? There really isn't any difference between going like this, other than this is using up 3 tile. Which is kind of functionally the same. This is really hard. For crossing the one up here, then we can only go straight down. So we can basically knock all these numbers down by 1 because these seem to force me to do it like this. Oh, whoops, I'm on the eraser. These seem like they're just not available. I can't use 2 tiles of this row. Like, I can't take this up to get my extra for this column, because using 2 here prevents me from ever crossing here, because this requires 3, because I can't go up on this column. It's like this one's out, this one's out. This one's being used. So either this one, or this one has to be used. That's like all there is to it. If I go down like that, then I need to grab an extra bite out of this. Which that's possible, isn't it? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, then I miss out on this. Like, oh my goodness, dude, this is hideous. What a mean puzzle. What? I can't seem to fix this. 3. Down, up, down. Cannot dilly-dally here. If I go here and go over, I cannot double back because the snake is not allowed to touch itself, so that I'd have to double back here. Okay, let me clean this up a little bit. Okay. So that means I can't jump in here and instead have to go down here to jump in? Oh my god. I feel pretty certain that this has to go like that. Is that legal? Is it as simple as this? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5! Oh, that's 6 anyway. Okay. How's this? There are 2 across the top row. We got 3 here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 here. This is irrelevant. 1, 2, 3, 4 here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 5. 5, 1. Off by 1. I don't know what to do different. Man, I've come so close so many different ways, but it just doesn't add up. Being off by 1 in one of the rows or columns means I have to also have 1 in a non-required row or column to make up, because snakes move orthogonally. I can't just really dip into one of these for a single turn, then diagonally step out. Freaking 4. Okay, well let's revise things a little bit. Perhaps this is saying I have the wrong idea with the transition from left half to right half. Perhaps instead take a different approach. Maybe we get most of these 5s over here, go up on this line, and go over like that. This could make all the difference. That. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, not if I'm traveling south through this line. So snake paths. Double dip into here. This isn't the first time, Reg, but yes, we are super stuck on a puzzle. Drastic measures must be taken. We're getting drastic. One, two, three. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. And then I need to jump over here and grab one turn in this like that. But I can't dive out of here without going 1, 2. No, I can. I can. Okay. Okay, does this work? Is this the answer? Okay, top row we have 2. Second row we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Third row 1, 2, 3, 4. Irrelevant row 1, 2, 3, 4. Irrelevant 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 1. Up on the 2. Over on the 4. Up over on the 4. Clear. 12th place. Love to get 12th out of 12th. So this one's too hard. This is a bonus room. We're gonna not pretend to even try the bonus room. Let's try and finish out this floor. We'll save that bonus room for July. We'll swoop back maybe around July and work on the bonus room. The only one left now is ice paths. I got really frustrated trying to work this out, so let's see if we can finish this. If I can finish this puzzle, I'm happy for today. That'll clear out this floor. I'll at least be able to say I finished a floor. I'll at least be able to say I finished a floor. Okay, I'm going to use the same approach. We're going to snapshot. Turn the capture back on. Oh, my layers are getting in the way here. Hold on, delete that. Okay. Okay. So we know for a fact, 100% truth, that this sort of path must be taken to start with. I don't know if that's true. From here I can't go right because then there's no way to ever drop these. So yes, I have to go left like that. And this is where this path's choices begin. We do another layer and trace from here. There's no way to drop both of these two. Therefore, I have to drop this one. So we go like this. And this, okay. So this much I know. This much I know. We're off to a decent start here. It's the end point. Or start. I kind of wish my snapshot had the grid. In fact, it's actually very handy to have the grid here, so I'm going to take a picture. replace that with this. Stretching it horribly, but it's okay. There we go. Custom controller skin retro spy input. Whoa, that sounds awesome, Reg. Congratulations. Oh, a very productive day. I've played DROD all day. That's been my day. Played DROD all day. So we have to find a path. It's a loop. These are called the ice loops. We have to find a path that drops all the ice, not all the ice, most of the ice. We can leave ice as long as it's just a 1x1, like a little 1x1 island. Those are fine to leave behind. We cannot leave any ice adjacent orthogonally to a tile that says 0, so all of these must be dropped. We need to leave 2 ice platforms alive next to this, so these 2 must remain. All of these must be dropped. These must be dropped. 1 of these must be dropped. 3 of these must be dropped. I wish there was a cleaner way to mark this. With the 2, I'm going to put this here. So we have to leave both of these 2 tiles up. They're the only 2 valid possibilities. And then it looks like we have to leave this one as well. Unless there's something I'm overlooking, I don't see any way to drop this trapdoor, this ice, while also still dropping the ice around this 0 and the ice around this 0. Pretty sure we have to leave these. The 3, I think I kind of settled on leaving these 3, but I don't really know if that's correct or not. Okay, so what do we do from here? Just start trying things. Well, there's like little... Okay, we can... It's because I have the power of layers. There's like... We can say something like this is a path that must be followed. I'm pretty sure that that's true. Continue up in this direction and then swoop around to here. Things get a little bit more tricky here, but we can say do something like this. Leaving a tile here and a tile here, but that should be okay. Leaving these. Now the problem is I can't get in here and drop this one with this route. To drop that one, I need to also drop that. That's no good, because now I only have 2 here. Okay. Maybe instead we need to take a route like this. Doesn't really make sense. Dun, 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 dun. Stepping into this tile is causing me all sorts of problems. I can't get away with doing that without changing how I do this to maybe something more like that. Ah! I did all of that. I don't think I want to do anything like that. This prevents me from getting up in here and dropping that. Oh, dear God. What do I want to do, though? It's like I just can't get this to work. Now, again, I can't drop this now. Well, if I drop that, unless I'd also drop that, but I gotta leave that. I'm leaving that. I gotta drop that, that. Can't get into that. Oh my God. I've very hard to find a route through this nonsense here. Very difficult to find a route through this. This sort of movement pattern just kind of seems good. Which means that this part seems like it's a little bad. There's a big problem with this. One I don't know how to resolve. I'm leaving these two trapdoors, and I'm standing here. Going north cuts this off, going east cuts this off. So can't go in from the south to here. We have to like come in from the north and go around like that. Because pretty much what just has to be done. So let's back this up a little bit, but backing this up a little bit, like this bit here, it seems like I have to be coming from the south. So, okay, maybe we just ride along the top here for a little while. All the way in like this. Let me erase all this nonsense. I still have the same problem over here. Multiple problems. I don't want this to be a problem, then I have to have left this, but then I can't have done... Whew, boy! Not a fan of this room. it's just really, really, really hard. It's just really hard. I can't ever seem to do it. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. I have an extra one here, but not enough here. It doesn't work. So, where did I go wrong? I don't know. It does seem like we can safely say that what's currently here is correct. That part feels true. These three must be left, and these paths must be the start and the end. This bit here kind of only has one possible way through it. Don't know how we're going to arrive here, but something like this seems like it has to happen. Can't curve through this way. I can't go through here and loop around back out. This sort of movement has to occur. By extension, this. I don't really have much else I can say I know for a certainty, though. So let me just focus entirely on everything else. I was gonna say trying to resolve this little situation. Seems like we should go down and around. But not entirely sure how to make that work. Maybe I want something like this. And now I'm coming up against this problem again. So when I arrive in this... okay, how about this? Maybe I leave this one up then, and we drop you. No. Maybe now we cut. Can't go in and do these now. Could I have extended this that. Well, maybe that? Maybe that goes like... Etho's sleeping. I'll slap him and wake him up. Well, if I can do this, I can also get away with this. Problem is, everything over here is just wrong. It's just wrong. Like, I don't have enough space to get in here and turn around and leave. It's just wrong. I can't do This is the last puzzle on this floor. The last required one. I don't see how to do this. Every single time I've tried, there's a problem around this guy, there's a problem around here, there's a problem around here, there's a problem around here. It's just everything's a problem. I don't know where I'm making mistakes. Somewhere in this, there's mistakes. I mean, it's likely to be in this. Because, like, this part here seems like it's guaranteed must be done in this way. This little snake pattern. And these parts seem like they must be done in this way. So everything else I've done that's not what I think is guaranteed has been wrong, I guess. This is agony puzzling. That's how this feels, agonizing. So, where do I go from here? I can't, like, loop around. Oops. I don't think I can loop around, like, this way. That's what I just tried. I failed to make it work, but let's try again. The 3 situation remains a problem. Can't do something like that. So if we assume something like this is how the 3 is taken care of, let's divert focus over to this for now. Now I'm reaching the problem where I arrive here from the south. I was never able to make that work. If I head over here and connect with this path, then there's no way to leave the maze. Like that. Can't drop that. Maybe I'm... This is sucks. This is sucks. That's what this is. This is sucks. Something like that, though? Arriving at this spot forces me to go south, and then once I've reached here, I cannot clear both of these. So nope, it's not like that. Well, this path here could have meandered out there to deal with that. This is undroppable, so I could have stretched this out a little bit. I think I might be getting close. I think I might be converging on a decent route here. Yeah, I appreciate the offer, and thank you for not just blurting out the answer. I tend to be very stubborn. I will ask when I finally break down. It's like, okay, so to drop these in this pattern, like I have to stair step up. Maybe like this is my escape route. Maybe going down like stair step like that. So I don't know if this is valid, leaving this and this. I think it's gonna have to be. This might be it right here. Assuming that this... Nope, I have one here that I've overlooked. Ah, son of a gun. Son of a gun! Do about that. There's no way to drop that square using this pattern. It's like this path needs to do the stair stepping. Which is possible, right? No, that's possible to fix. I think this can be corrected. I think I can correct for this. It's getting real sloppy and hard to follow. This is getting real hard to follow. But Here we can sever this line. Problem here that could be fixed by going like that. Like that. Okay, is there any issues with this, or is this a solution with 3 diagonal islands, 3 around you, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2. I think this might be it. Islands being diagonal would be valid. Okay, thank you. I think that might be it. Let me punch this in and see here. Ooh boy, this was hard. This was really hard. Let me just follow my little path here. Go down here, go down through here. Man, it looks weird without everything being like stretched. Drop over here, stair step up. Oh! Whew. Clear. Third place tie. That was ice loops, Tefla. That was ice loops. We're solving some very non-standard DROD puzzles here. Kill everything. There's still the optional one, the bonus room. We just gotta get out of here. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations completing all the puzzles. Never mind that. What I really want to know is what happened to this place. What do you mean, sir? There's no one here. Where are all the other guests? Ah, it's a sad story, sir. I want to know what happened. A long time ago, sir, the people of the Veiled Fortress were attacked by an unknown enemy. Lady Satoko set up this sanctuary to care for the wounded, friend and enemy alike. And after the conflict was over, some of the guests were healed and departed. Those who stayed were those who had more permanent injuries. Lady Satoko cared for them all she could, sir, but in the end, one by one they all ceased to function. Now there are none left. Only myself and my mimic brethren, we still guard this place in honor of Lady Satoko. Is that all? What do you mean, sir? Satoko sounded like she was ashamed of something, but according to what you said, she did nothing but help. You're a friend of Lady Satoko? We've met. She said I should come here if I wanted to know the truth. I see. I shall tell you everything. Some of those she cared for were wounded in mind as well as body. One day we found a body on the lower levels. He jumped from the ridge above. Would that be Lester? His name was Lester Frimble, sir. Once a corporal under Captain Hergenberger. He took his own life. Did you ever find... You can't just Captain Hergenberger. We never did. Satoko could not help feeling guilty. She always wondered whether if she had taken better care of him. If she had noticed how he was suffering, maybe his life would not have ended that way. I can't take this seriously with his name's Hergenberger. It's a sad story, but at least I know the truth now. Yes, sir. Please, if you will, let this be your abiding memory of the sanctuary. We all did our best to care for those in need. Yeah, I'll remember that. Thank you, sir. Farewell. Hergenberger. Hergenberger. Where's Hergenberger? There's some books. Stab. Whew. Clear. Alright. There's the games room. Wow. What a ride. That was really cool. That was really cool. I really enjoyed that floor. And some of them were very challenging. Some of them got a little frustrating there, but that was really cool. Like, these ones were so fun. These ones really fun. These ones really, really fun. Really fun. Really fun. These were kind of cool. It was just really fun. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. Like, I don't have the fortitude to try the giants again. Like, all the puzzles I have remaining in lower stoneworks, I just failed miserably at them in a way that was immensely demoralizing. This one was fun. Like, I don't even know how to... Again, my problem with these puzzles is I can't get anything going. On the ones I haven't solved, I can't get anything going. I've not managed to get anywhere in this room. I've not managed to get anywhere in this room. I've not managed to get anywhere in this room. I've not managed to get anywhere... I pressed one button in this room. And I've not really managed to get anywhere in this room, and I haven't really managed to get anywhere in this room. And this is now my second time going through each of these rooms. And I've failed to make any headway in any one of them on both attempts. So I don't know what I'm going to do about it. Yeah, this is a very hard floor. It's representing a very steep jump in difficulty. Because Chapter 5 went mostly smooth. Now, I had some big troubles in Lemming Land as well. But other than this one floor, Chapter 5 was like perfect. It was challenging, but not like impossibly difficult. There were some really, really, really fun puzzles, like this Stick and Fagundo. Fiery Ravine was just a great floor altogether. The citizen puzzles were slick. And then we get to Lower Stoneworks, and a good majority of the way through, but a couple of the shallow water puzzles were challenging, yeah, for sure. Is it the Mirage Reservoir? But they were fun. Like, they were fun challenging. Not like show up and just get stuck forever. Golems are always awkward, shallow water, but on the whole, I think this floor was great. So I think we're going to wrap it up here for today. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I do want to play more DROD tomorrow. Maybe I'm just going to just skip Lower Stoneworks and just kick this can down the road and spend tomorrow going back over secrets. Because I do have a list of secrets to work on. Tons and tons of them. Tons and tons of secrets to work on. Stretching all the way back to this one here in Smoldering Fissure. There's still 2 here in the Botanical Gardens I haven't done. There's, I think, 3 here in the Red Rock Hermitage. There's 1 in the Eden Complex. Two here in Lemming Land. 2 here in Fagundo Land. There's a secret in the Fiery Ravine. So there's tons of stuff I could do. But Lower Stoneworks is a big problem. It's just a big problem. Let me make sure I'm saved. Save. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. DROD, incredible. What a fun hold. What a fun hold. I'm still really enjoying this. Even if the difficulty is getting a bit too rough for my taste, I'm still enjoying this. There's that tiny seedling. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. That's it for today. Tab Crash Reporter. Oh dear. Firefox, wake up. Sometimes I do enjoy a good puzzle suffer. Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the big emotes. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you all for hanging out. Let's play this again tomorrow. I might just have to break down and start taking hints. See, I'm very stubborn about hints because I don't know. I just am. I feel like if I start to ask for hints on one puzzle, I'm much less inclined to stick it out on other puzzles, and like I'm just gonna constantly, okay, my resolve just crumbles, and I just hint at the slightest bit of resistance. But that's a me thing. We'll figure out something. Who's streaming? Let's do a raid. I got to get out of here. But like, judging by what people have been saying, I just simply am not good enough with stone golems. It's just I just need to figure out how to learn how to deal with them, and the rooms which I have access to, I'm not seeing the lessons I need to learn. Oh well. It's the way it is. It's a good point, Dieter Lavos, yes. It is better to, just move on and not get stuck forever and abandon it, but it's fun to solve puzzles. It's fun to, it's the feeling of satisfaction of finally cracking a puzzle you've been bashing your head against for the longest time. It's so good. It's so good. So good. Is it worth it? It's to be determined. Let's raid Tawigia. She's playing Illusion of Gaia, one of my favorite games from my childhood. I used to play that on the Super Nintendo. Nothing like DROD, but Illusion of Gaia is awesome. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. Have a great night. Do it again tomorrow. Adios. See ya. Farewell. Bye-bye.